Where's she at? 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 Y'all thought I was done? Y'all forgot what I done? Y'all forgot about Drake? Y'all forgot where I'm from? Y'all forgot if I gave you a hand, you under the thumb? Convenient amnesia for all you ballerinas. Man, you don't even hear me though. Y'all ain't even hear him though. Y'all ain't even hear him though. Look up. Turbulent flights dodging cumulus clouds. What? Squares drawn on the line. Oh man. Y'all ain't listening to the bars, man. Y'all ain't listening, man. Jamar, you ain't listening to the bars, man. Uh whatever, J Blight. Nah, man. Hey, you know, can I take a bathroom break? Can I take a bathroom break? Squares drawn on the line, but we at the root of it now. Squares drawn on the line. Oh man. Saying, man. Hey. Hey. Beam bop, boom bop, bam. Type of shit I'm on you wouldn't understand. That's what y'all. That's what y'all like, man. That's what you impressed by, Jamar. Jamar, I know your catalog runs deep, so you can't tell me that you're impressed with beam bop, boom bop. Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off. Can't tell me you impressed by that. You crazy, man. You crazy. I guess like you said in the group chat, bro. Preferences. Preferences. Oh man. But we got man, I ain't even give y'all a proper introduction, man. Got the homie Jamar in the building, man. Got Jay Blight in the building. Got OG in the building. Right. You know what I'm saying, man? Hey. Um, yeah, man. Hey, look. I'm not. I'm not disappointed in what was displayed from the boy. I mean, that's all I've been listening to since Friday. Whenever I did the pregame, oh man, look, I'm not look. He gave me everything that I was looking for. I mean, honestly, because I feel like this, man. Drake gave everybody what they was looking for, and you still can't make people happy at the end of the day. He can give y'all 3 albums, 3 totally different sounds, and everybody's like, "Oh, it's mid, it's mid." I'm like, "Yo, if you listen to Ice, ain't no way people done caught on to all the double, triple, quadruple entendre since the out or the underlying meanings behind certain lyrics since Friday." Like, so yeah, the so it took me a minute to know what. Turn his TV off. Oh, look. I guess I'm old too. I guess I'm old too. But then the other criticism was it's 2 years too late to talk about the beef, and I'm sorry. I'm like, man, some of y'all been beefing with y'all family members for the past 10 years, and you still ain't got over that. You still ain't got over that, but y'all want to be mad at Drake because he basically dissing niggas all through the album. But that one chick that you used to deal with, you still ain't over her. Still want to talk about her. Like, nigga, it's been 5 years. It's been 10 years. Bro, I know the coochie wasn't that good for you to still be talking about her, bruh. Yeah, move on. But I'm saying that's like, yo, if some of my closest friends, I'm thinking like, yo, we got a real, kind of brotherhood. I'm helping niggas out. I'm putting niggas on songs, you know. And then I get into it. I get into it with this other guy because the other dude that I thought was gonna we was gonna have a three-way battle, the married rapper, he fell back. But I engaged. Man, I would have some shit to talk to. Everybody trying to kick your back in. Everybody trying to kick your back in. Yeah, no, I would have some shit to talk to. For real. I saw somebody talking about, you know, uh can 40-year-olds relate to the album, and it was on Threads, and I was like, yeah, I mean, if you're talking about, stories of betrayal, you're talking about, your parents getting older, you being a caregiver for your parents, you got parents that are, sickly, um, relationship issues, money, I mean, business issues, uh I mean, all of that stuff is relatable. People are always talking about how somebody done stabbed them in the back, how they can't trust nobody. You know what I'm saying? I mean, anybody should be able to relate to those concepts. So so yeah, I think those concepts are very relatable. And then the other thing too is like you hearing people talking about, oh well, why they're judging Drake because of the lawsuit or whatever. And I'm like, okay, that again lets me know that people ain't listening to the music. Because if you listen to the music, especially if you listen to a song like Bees on the Table, he's he's telling y'all directly, like, I'm not suing the rapper. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not suing the rapper. You know, going up against the machine. I mean, he's telling y'all that in shoot, I think when was that? I think that was the first song, Make 'Em Cry. He was telling y'all that. Drake will be 40 this year. Drake will be 40 this year. Cause on the song Make 'Em Cry, he's talking about how he's battling aging. People telling him to dig deep, but then when he digs deep, it's like, oh, dig deeper. Like, well, God dog, how much deeper you want me to get? And it still ain't good enough. People want Drake to bring back. People want the old Drake, but like he said at the end of the album, like that old Drake is gone. That old Drake is gone. And if he was to make music like music that was on Take Care or Nothing Was the Same or So Far Gone, man, look, everybody would then be like, oh my God, the music sounds dated. When we gonna get something new? And it's just like, all right, man, y'all don't tell Pusha T and the Clips to stop talking about cocaine and coke bars. Y'all don't tell Ross. Y'all don't tell Ross to stop with the luxurious rap. Hell, y'all didn't even tell Jay-Z to leave Nas alone after Ether. So, you know, uh, but when the machine was working for him, it was beneficial. I mean, well, we can clearly see that the machine is not working for him now, but I mean, the numbers is going up still. The numbers is going up still. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't, and I like Kendrick's music. I'm not saying that I don't, but like, come on, man. GNX was not. That was not it. What you say earlier, Jamar? What you say? You was like you was not impressed. I listen. I'm not impressed. Mid, skip. Yeah, that's how I felt with GNX. Mid, skip. But actually, we got the same last name. You and who? You and Drake, or you and Kendrick? And then on make them remember the whole ducking the bills and putting bills on the face, and no wonder why they been ducking Drake, Milk, Bird. Ah, sorry, man. That was just top tier supreme bars right there. But I did say on the pregame, I did say on because we was talking about it first. Well, yeah. Well, after this, man, I'll introduce the live stream. But we was talking about on the pregame with Ross. I just don't appreciate how I don't like how Ross is going out in this whole thing because Ross is too good of an artist to you know really with some of the antics in terms of talking about Drake and the whole Worry and Maul situation. And bruh, it's just like, yo, I'm gonna need Set in Stone to come through with some bangers. I'm gonna need it to come through with some bangers. Cause I played Santorini Greece on the pregame, and I was like, that was top tier supreme rapping. I mean, production crazy. I need some Santorini Grease on this new album, and if it's not, then hey, just gotta call it for what it is. Oh, okay. Listen to the about to be 40 lyrics. Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll be 41 on Sunday. I'll be 41 on Sunday. But with that being said, man, it's 10 o'clock, man. Let's go ahead and introduce the show. Man, what's going on YouTube? Man, welcome to episode 99 of the Overnighter live stream slash podcast and all that good stuff. Helping you get through your work week, your hump day. And man, we going into Memorial Day weekend. It's my birthday weekend. And no, I am absolutely not trolling, Jamar. You cannot say that those bars weren't crazy, bro. Oh my god. All right, man. All right. Yeah. Okay. You say, yeah, you look 41. Mm. Yeah, I'm a good looking 41. Yeah, we already know that. We know that. We know that. Shit. Yeah, we not gonna do that. Oh man. But let's see. All right, man. We're gonna get into the show. Like I said, man, it's coming up on Memorial Day weekend, man. What y'all got planned for Memorial Day? I will be in Atlanta this weekend having a grand old time. You know what I'm saying? But next week on the 27th, man, we got episode 100, man. Episode 100 of the live stream, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna need y'all to come through, show love, show support, man. If you watched at least one stream from beginning to end, or if you caught a clip or whatever, man, come through for the well, not for the birthday, but but for the 100th episode, Man, we gonna roll it out real nice. So yeah, man. But let's see. Let's go ahead and get into it, man. All right, so we got some It Really Be Your Own Kids. I got some quick hits, of course. We got some Land of Delusion, and then I got a Kendra G video that I do want to play. So let's get into some It Really Be Your Own Kids. All right. And after this segment. Shut up. Oh my Lord. Golly, okay. Okay. All right. So let's see. All right. So yeah. So after It Really Be Your Own Kids, man, get your shots ready, man. We're gonna toast one up in the air. So let's see. Let's go ahead and get into it. And you know what I mean? Hey, I like to start off the live streams with some positivity, man. I like to start it off with some positivity. So this first clip we got here on deck. Let's see, man. This is why it's important to have fathers around, man. If y'all remember, I don't know if it was from last week or the week before. You know, we had a single mom basically saying that, you know, you don't need both parents in the household and this, that, and the third. Even though she said that her child's father was in his life and everything. But, you know, I really enjoyed the video because, again, man, you know, sometimes you need your father to let you know, man, hey, you can do anything and that, you know, you don't have to have any fear. So let's get into this first clip.
Go. Nope. No fear. Say no. God did not give you the spirit of fear. God did not give you the spirit of fear, but of power, love, and a sound mind. Say no.
No.
Fear. No.
No.
Fear. Let's go. Yeah. No. Fear. Let's go.
Hey.
Go. Nope.
All right, man. Shout out to the black fathers, man. The black fathers that people swear up and down that you know, they're so absent. But, you know, perfect example of a black father being in his kid's life. And, you know, and I like to highlight that and you know, and just bring that positivity. So, all right, man. Now that we got that out the way, let's get into some malarkey. Let's see, man. I wish I'd get to Fro from, okay, quoting 2 Timothy chapter 1. Okay. So that's what he's quoting in the video. Got you. Okay. Word up. That's what's up. All right, let's see. Let's get into this next one, man, because hey, man, as much as I be getting on the kids that can't read, oh my Lord, hey, it's some of y'all grown folks. And I had to put the grown folks on It Be Your Own Kids, since I get on the kids so much about them not being able to read and comprehend and the importance of, you know, attending school regularly, you know, being disciplined and actually wanting to push your children to some type of success in life. So here we go, man. All right. So let's see. So he's going to be asking these folks if they can read. All right. Let's see if these folks can read. All right. So the card reads, the deity had a premonition of the impending cataclysmic event. Here we go.
He had a something of the impending cataclysmic event.
Read the index card.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were exaggerating, but some were gauche. What does that mean?
You tell me?
I don't know. I'm a dumbass. I dropped out of high school.
Read the index card.
The dog's unwavering loyalty. No, don't even. I can't read it.
Read the index card.
She wore a Sylvia of clothes that were extraordinary but somewhat a gooch.
What does it mean?
A gooch.
No, what's the
A
sentence mean?
gooch.
Read the index card.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary, out somewhat gauche.
We're just gonna move on to the next person. Read the index card.
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary but somewhat gouache.
What does that mean?
She wore a silhouette of clothes that were extraordinary but somewhat
gouache.
That means.
Okay. Read the index card.
I ain't gonna lie, that gosh had me messed up too, because I still don't even know what that word means. If I'm gonna be completely honest. However, yo, again, man, hey, and this is who y'all be arguing with and going back and forth in the comments with online. You know, just a little tidbit of info, man. These are the people that you be going back and forth with in the comments, swearing up and down that they right, and knowing good and well they loud and wrong. Okay, so, oh man. But all right, let's see. Let's get into this next one here. Let's see. Let's do this one, man. Cause I want to know for y'all, man. Y'all let me know if this was too harsh. Now, this happened actually here in North Carolina. So you had a track star. Well, not let me not call him a track star, but a high school track athlete who basically won his event, and they actually stripped him of his title for celebrating. All right, so let's see. So let's get into this next one. All right. So let's see. Before I play the video here, the caption reads, let's see. Okay. Following Mallard Creek. Oh, this is here in Charlotte. All right. Following Mallard Creek High School losing their state championship, the team's coach is pushing back on claims that the runner was ever warned before the disqualification. As previously reported, Mallard Creek lost after Nyan Brown raised his hand in celebration before crossing the finish line, which officials ruled as, quote, unsportsmanlike conduct, unquote. Now, head coach Sam Willoughby is speaking out, saying Brown was never warned, despite contradicting reports claiming he had already received a prior warning earlier in the meet. All right, so let's see. Let's look at the violation in action here, and y'all let me know, man, if this is like that crazy. Here we go. All right, so that was the celebration that warranted him getting their title stripped. All right, so let's see. So let's listen to the coach and let's see what he has to say. And y'all let me know, man. Do y'all think that they went too far or what?
I do want to get out there that he was not warned. I know that's the message that people want to say, well, if he was warned before, why did he do something again? He was never warned. He was never given a personal message to say, don't do this again, we're watching you. Never. I do want to get out there that he was.
Okay. I mean, so coach is saying that he was never warned to, not celebrate. I mean, what do y'all think about this? Let's see. I mean, I know Jamar in the city, if he's still on here, man. Don't know if he has any knowledge of, what's going on there, but all right. Let's see. OG says, if they warned him before, take that ish from him. Yeah, I mean, this whole situation, it feels like more of a he say, she say type of conversation. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, if you don't want celebrating, I mean, I get it. I guess that's one thing, but man, I kind of feel like that's what makes sports exciting, man. Whenever you, I don't know, whenever you take some of the personality away from the athletes and the game in general, whether it's track. I mean, especially like a sport like track, man. Like, you know what I mean? Unless you're really into it, then, you know, people really don't care like that. You know, like let's just be for real, you know, but yeah, I don't know, man. If okay, say they were hating. Man, it feels very haterish. It feels haterish to me. It does. He barely celebrated. Y'all acting like my man came down, did the Dougie. Y'all acting like my man play it again. Y'all acting like my man came down and was just dancing. He just held up his hand. Like, that warranted getting your state title stripped away? I don't know, man. Let's see what they saying over here in the comments. This is the neighborhood talk, so I would expect for black people to take up for it. Let's see. We got Jamie Foxx. Mild celebration at best. He should not be penalized. Seems personal. To take all that hard work away for a technicality is absurd. And this is coming from a guy who went to state in high school, I guess 6'6". So I do have credentials. Okay. They're just tired of his team winning, and we know why. Even if he was warned, what part of this is offensive enough to cause an issue? This is very weird, and definitely more to this. Taking a team's title because of a hand gesture doesn't seem like much. It wasn't the hand gesture, it was the color of the hand gesture. North Carolina still racist, y'all know. They love penalizing black people for celebrating achievements, but never insert the same consequence on white folks for doing it. I already knew black folks was gonna say that. So, I mean, yeah, it's weird. It's weird. So, yeah. They made it seem like he busted out and did the Nay, did the Dougie, you know what I'm saying? Did the MC Hammer electric slide, flex, did all the line dances, you know? He was doing the where she at, hey, made it seem like he was doing that, but nah. So yeah, man, yeah, they need their title back. All right, we got Lady P in the building. What's going on? What's going on, Lady P? All right, let's see. We got one more. It be your own kids, man. But this time it's gonna be from the parents. It's gonna be from the parents. All right. And of course, you know, hey man, this is why we get adults who can't read, because we got parents like this out here. All right. This is who their kids grow up to be. All right, so let's see. So after this, man, we're gonna take another shot ski, man. So get a shot ready here in just a few moments here. Here we go.
From parents, part 28. All right, so I had two teachers send me these. One is a high school teacher, one is an elementary teacher. Both emails are gonna make you shake your head. High school email first. Here we go. Subject, my daughter has an F. Hello, why did no one tell me my daughter failed? It's capital letters, your job to notify me. She says you have a grudge against her. You don't explain anything. I want all capital letters, the missing assignments, no penalty, and a daily report. If you can't do your job, I'm going to the school board. Reply now. Disappointed, Mom.
Oh man, not the reply now. Not the reply now. You gonna rush me to reply back to you? At first off, a lot of parents be thinking that a child's teacher has a grudge against them, and it's like, I don't even know your child to even have a grudge against them. I don't know you or your child. And you talking about the student that they're talking about, they say you don't explain anything. Well, if that's the case, then it would seem as though the whole class will be failing. But obviously, there must be some kids in there, there's some students in the classroom who are passing because they're actually listening to what the teacher is telling them.
Now the elementary email. Subject, need help. Dear Miss Johnson, we have been working with our son to teach him how to blow his nose. He just doesn't seem to be able to do it. Could you please show him how to blow his nose and remind him to do so every 15 to 20 minutes? We are trying to avoid a sinus infection. Thanks, Mom. Teacher put a side note. This is a 5th grader. Email.
Oh man. Yo, this is a 5th grader. You having to teach a 5th grader how to blow his nose? A 5th grader doesn't know how to blow his nose. And that same 5th grader needs reminders every 15 to 20 minutes to blow his nose in order to avoid from getting sick. Yo, that is insane, man. Like, that is ridiculous on so many levels, man. Like, this is why. Hey, look, man, y'all delaying the development of the frontal lobe. Because they love to say, the frontal lobe isn't developed until 25. Well, y'all are definitely delaying it by, letting your kid, by having to teach your kid how to blow their nose in the freaking 5th grade. That's ridiculous, man. Exactly. Like you're the only child they teach. For real, man. The parents ain't no better sometimes with the entitlement. OG say, I don't send emails. I go to the school and demand a meeting. I go to the chain of command and I got people who work at the school board. I report everybody. OG say he ain't playing with y'all niggas. He say, I'm gonna report everybody. If you ain't doing your job, hey, we putting belt to ass, okay? We gonna make you do your job. And I get it. You gotta be your child's biggest advocate though. So all right, man. So that was it be your own kid. So, it is shot time. It is shot time. So we're gonna take another little shotski here. And then we're gonna get into some quick hits. I got a couple quick hits, some Land of Delusion, and then I got a Kendra G video for tonight. Fits for PTA president. Facts. I'm fighting this sneeze, man. All right, Jay Blight say he got a shot ready. Jay Blake say he got a shot ready. Man, I'm so glad that today, the last day of school for the kids. And then after Friday, I got some time off from the main job. I still got to work my other job, but it'll be nice because I want to lock in and create some content, man. That's definitely gonna be the plan. So a little bit of relaxation, but definitely gonna be getting back into. Okay, word OG and J Blight. Here we go. Cheers to y'all. All right. All right, let's see. Here we go. Let's get to some quick hits. So, man, some things I could cue it up, but some things are just better left unsaid because I feel like I could show you better than I could tell you. And for this first quick hits, man, we got to start it off right. And this is just another level of big baggage right here. It's absolutely horrendous. All right. So here we go, man. Somebody come get y'all girl. We at Planet Fitness on the treadmill. And this is what we got. Here we go, man. Cloud chasing is clearly at an all-time high.
Jesus.
All right, here we go.
I ain't never seen a treadmill spicy bowl.
They ain't never seen a treadmill spicy bowl before. Let's get into it. Thick grass, big grass. Hold on, let's see that. The Artius, wait a minute. Let's wait. What we talking about?
Jesus. Jesus.
Get that. Hold on, you gotta do that one more time. I don't think they seen that big grass, big grass. What we doing?
On a treadmill.
In the gym with it. So I'm talking about we working out and we eating good. Where they doing that at? Let's see. Hold on. Big grass. And I'm mad she didn't want the extra sauce, but it's okay.
Y'all was talking about motherfucking get a fruit bowl.
A fruit bowl.
A fruit bowl.
The Artius, what we talking about? Hello.
We in the gym with it. Hold on. Grass, thick grass.
Big grass, thick grass.
Yeah.
Ow, hello. And you can eat an Artius bowl with a spicy bowl. You can still work out. Like, what are we talking about? What are they doing this at?
Nowhere. Artius bowl.
Nowhere. She's absolutely right.
Y'all ain't never seen a treadmill spicy bowl.
They ain't
Jesus.
Man. A hot damn treadmill spicy bowl. Treadmill spicy bowl.
Never seen a treadmill spicy bowl before. Let's get into it. Thick grass, big grass. Hold on, let's see that. The Artius, wait a minute.
It ain't all black people, but it's always black people. Why?
Let's wait. What we talking about? Go ahead. Get that. Hold on, you gotta do that one more time. I don't think they seen that big grass, thick grass. What we doing?
On a treadmill.
In the gym with it. So I'm talking about we working out and we eating good. Where they doing that at? Let's see. Hold on. Big grass. And I'm mad she didn't want the extra sauce, but it's okay.
Y'all was talking about motherfucking get a fruit bowl.
A fruit bowl.
A fruit bowl.
The Artius.
A fruit bowl. You know what I mean? I would maybe recommend a fruit bowl. Not the treadmill spicy bowl. And I would recommend it post workout,
Talk about, hello.
Big grab.
Hold on. Grass, thick grass.
Big grass, thick grass.
Yeah.
Ow, hello. And you can eat an Artius bowl with a spicy bowl. You can still work out. Like, what are we talking about? What are they doing this at?
Nowhere. Artius bowl.
But I know your stomach. I know what your stomach is saying right now. Y'all know what her stomach is saying right now? That's what her stomach is saying right now. Her stomach is saying
Jesus.
Her stomach is saying
God damn.
Her stomach is saying
Brother,
That's what her stomach is saying right now. Her stomach is saying all of that. Her stomach is saying God, dog, boy. Hey, that's just ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. Um, I mean, people do anything for attention, clout, and views. Uh, and it's just, and I mean, of all the gym on the gym floor. Now I understand, like, Planet Fitness is a cleanly gym. However, I would never. Y'all remember back in the day when Planet Fitness this was pre-pandemic, before COVID, and they used to have pizza, the first week of the month. I forgot what day it was, but they would have pizza stacked up, and you could go get you some pizza. Man, I'm like, yo, that's defeating the whole purpose of your ass being up in here in the first place. But now we gotta take it to going to the treadmill and putting your food in that dirty ass cup holder, spicy bowls. It ain't. Hey, look, that ain't gonna be the only thing that's gonna be spicy now. That ass, that stomach definitely about to be spicy. Shit, that's crazy, man. But nevertheless, let's see. We got CC in the building, man. Got CC in the house. We got Norman in the house. Okay. It's a party, man. It's a party. OG say I never went to the gym on those days. Nah, I would, and I would still. I wouldn't get none of the pizza because it just, nah. It was never. Shit. Man, I've been fighting that sneeze for like 20 minutes. But it was never that deep. It was never that deep. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, cloud chasing gotta be a mental illness. I agree. What I'm doing for the birthday? Okay. All right. I seen you the address. I don't know though. Cause Jay Blight said the same thing on the pregame. Jay Blight said he was gonna send me a gift, and I need to send him the address. And I was like, I don't know, bruh. Jay Blight go fuck around. I know what Jay Blight gonna send me, man. I know what he gonna send me. You know what? As a matter of fact, cause I thought this shit was funny. I don't know if y'all seen his post on IG from last week. But let me pull this shit up real quick, cause I thought it was funny. Jay Blight was feeling away, after if he still got it up. Let me see. Is it still? Oh, that ain't Jay Blight. You ain't take it down, did you? Oh no, it's right here. All right, yeah. Cause he knows I'm such a Drake fan. That I mean, he decided to clown you, boy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Jay Blight. Hey, cause I ain't gonna lie. After the album dropped last week, after that Iceman dropped last week, hey, I definitely had my headphones on, under the covers. The only thing that was missing was the owl. So I think that if Jay Blight was to send me a birthday present, I almost guarantee that it would probably be a stuffed owl of some sort, just to complete the whole look. And he know I'm telling the truth. Him and OG know I'm telling the truth because I showed him how I was looking in the group chat after the Thursday stream last week. I definitely had my headphones on, listening to Iceman. And not only that, Jay Blight had the nerve and the unmitigated gall to post a Kendrick Lamar song to go along with it. So oh man, shout out to Jay Blight, man. I thought that shit was hilarious. Okay, I can laugh at myself. That shit was funny. Let's see. Oh, they most popular. Okay. Oh, let's see. All right. We're gonna have a pre-birthday live. I don't know. I'm gonna be in Atlanta this weekend, so I'm just gonna enjoy my time in Atlanta. And so I don't know if I'll jump on live. Maybe IG. Maybe IG on Sunday. Maybe have some people come up and take a birthday shot or something like that. But for the most part, I'm just gonna enjoy my time down in the A. About time you sneeze, my eyes was watery. I have genuine gifts, my friend. Okay, all right, okay, all right. Let's see. I thought it was high. Nah, it's up. Give me some free promotion on my business. Let's network and exchange businesses. Yeah. Hey man, y'all tap in with the homie Norma. You know what I'm saying? Norma, you need to drop your socials down in the chat. Let us know what you got going on so we can support. Nah, you wasn't lying, bruh. You wasn't lying. I was in the bed, headphones on, straight chilling, listening, digesting the bars. So, yeah, we going down there for the jazz festival. So it's gonna be a good time. Yeah. All right, so let's see. All right, speaking of summertime and everything. Okay. All right, this for the fellas, man. But I feel like for the fellas, man, you got to be in a certain weight class to be able to get this kind of treatment. I know I would not be able to get this kind of treatment right here with this next clip. But at the same time, I don't think I would want this kind of treatment. Something about this just don't sit right with me. So let's see. So here we go. My man got to be at least $130.
What's going on in that Villa household?
Now her bouncing them up and down.
Pool party ready.
See what I'm saying? Grab your favorite one and go. I'm not playing, because 9 times out of 10, you and your favorite one can beat them. See, I keep saying y'all worrying about the wrong shit. Y'all worrying about looks. Y'all worrying about if who she been with and where she been at. Man, once she get to you, make your fucking dreams come true. Now, a lot of you niggas out here is going to be in the comments talking about, ew, look at the body. No, go look in the mirror and look at your body. Use a BBN, a bad body nigga. Fuck all that. Don't matter how she look, as long as she make you happy and could cook. 9 times out of 10, like him, she'll have you hooked. I don't recommend letting your girl pick you up like this. If you let your girl pick you up like this, I could tell she's probably paying the bills. But she got her favorite one. See, she not his favorite one, but she's the one he need. Get it? Get it? But that's her favorite one. If you know, you know.
I mean, I guess if you know, you know. But I mean, again, I feel like that advice could be in the inverse. But yeah, I don't know. I couldn't allow myself to be picked up and be in such a vulnerable position like this in life. Because I would definitely have to ask.
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
I mean, when they say that there is a role reversal, where the men is turning into the women and the women are turning into the men. This is a perfect example right here. Y'all let me know, man. Yo, you would not have seen this in the early 2000s. I don't even think you would have saw this in the maybe borderline 2010s, maybe like 2015 and up. But early 2000s, 90s, 80s, and other generations before, we would not have seen such tomfoolery. We would not have seen such shenanigans, because there is no way in the fucking world that I would let a woman pick me up, throw me on her shoulders, balls deep in her face. I mean, hey, easy access, I get it, but nah, man. And then you just go throw me in the pool and discard me when you done? Yeah, nah, man. we ain't doing that, man.
Jesus.
Hell nah. Oh man, craziness, violation. And see, you know. Oh man, it's crazy. OG, you never been to Atlanta, bro? That's crazy. Hey, once you get to you, make your dreams come true. He tripping. I was mine could pick me up exactly like that. Y'all not using y'all's imagination. I mean, hey. But hey, I mean, I get it. I see the visual. I get it. I mean, I see the visual, you know. I see it, OG, you know, for sure. I see it. I mean, my imagination was definitely running, but I cannot do that. Something about that would just not feel very masculine to me. Okay. Yachty say I ain't never picking my man up. Man might be too heavy to pick up. Yachty, you know, never know. His toes be gripping her shoulders. Ladies, let's be real. How y'all feel about this? Yeah, be real. I mean, there would be a certain respect level that has actually decreased after doing something like that for a woman. Like, y'all could just pick this nigga up and throw him on my shoulders and just discard this nigga? Like, what? Yeah, nah, man. Y'all cannot respect that, man. Y'all cannot respect that. All right, man. Let's see. Let's get to the next one here, man. Okay. I got a narration. I got a narration for this one. You know, this was definitely a lot to break down. I don't think we talked about this one on the live stream, because on the last week, yeah, we did the Iceman stream last week, and I got sniped. Okay, so here, I think I did read this, huh? Oh, you know what? I did read this. Y'all let me know if I read this. We gonna read it again. We gonna read it again, okay? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't, but nevertheless, here we go. Let's see. All right, so this reads, I'm 38 years old, and I've been married for 2 years. Only knew her for 4 months before I proposed. I married her because she was nice to me when I was going through depression. It wasn't about attraction or looks. I'm not saying my wife is ugly in the face, but she is a big girl. She was desperate for attention and would do anything for me, and I was going through a bad depression after losing my dad. You know? I mean, I had never been with a big girl before. I work out and I eat clean. But I've been cheating on her with women that I find more attractive and better built. You know what I mean? My wife, she wears a size 18, 20. I mean, she bullshits at the gym. My wife does have PCOS and gross chin hairs. She waxes it, but if I'm being honest, man, I hate looking at that shit. It's nasty. Why can't she heal it? But in all actuality, I need her because, see, my girlfriend had twins like 2 months ago. And due to some mental health and drugs due to some mental health and drugs being found in the system, we thought she could not have kids. But actually, they've been in the hospital and she is back on the streets, her mom said. This is what her mom told me. She back in the streets. I need to be a very present dad for my babies. And believe it or not, CPS is involved too. My wife, she can't have babies. My babies are being released tomorrow. How? Y'all answer me this. How do I break the news to my wife that she needs to help me get things together? I must bring them home tomorrow.
Jesus.
I beg your pardon?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
I beg
Come
your
on,
pardon?
man.
Yikes. Okay. I don't even know. I don't even know where to begin with this. Maybe y'all can help me in the chat, man. Y'all, if we was to give this, I got to be on my Ace Metaphor shit on this one, man. We was to give this fuck nigga some advice. What would we tell him? This is a lot, man. This is a lot. So basically you really got into a relationship that you had no business getting into just because you were grieving your father. And I get it. I think people grieve in a lot of different ways. That's understandable, but sometimes, getting into a relationship, especially, you down bad, and then you feel like getting with someone who is plus size, I don't know. I'm not liking it from the onset. If you knew that you work out and you eat clean and everything, and you want somebody that lives a certain type of lifestyle, then that's what you should have been going for, And not only that, bruh, you married her in 4 months. You've been married to this woman for 2 years. And you decided to propose after 4 months. Like, all right. I get depression, but like, come on, bro. Like, that's a bit delusional. You out here selling dreams. So now, okay, he out here messing around on his wife. That's not uncommon, for people that have been married and in long-term relationships. The only person that I know that's been in a long-term relationship / marriage and be getting it in on a regular is OG. So shout out to OG. But for the rest of them, for the rest of the mandem, motherfuckers definitely be out here cheating and out here in these streets. So
she belongs to the streets.
So this dude done messed around and got his girlfriend pregnant. All right, they go through with it. That's crazy, bro. You hit a whole pregnancy and twins, and you dealing with all right. You can't be dealing with he gotta be down bad. He can't be dealing with women that actually live the type of lifestyle that he lives. He messing with 2 chicks that are hella down bad. As I'm listening to myself read this out loud and think about this, I'm like, brother, y'all gonna catch a whole bunch of Drake references tonight, but oh brother, you couldn't have been dealing with a chick that, you know, actually lives a healthy lifestyle, and this your girlfriend. So you dealing with uh crackheads and chicks that got mental health issues to the point to where you got CPS involved. Like this is insane. This is insane. They been in the hospital and she back on the streets, her mom said. So you cheated on your plus size wife, your big girl wife with a drug addict. Like, yo, where did they do that at? Where did they do that? If you're gonna be out here cheating and you know and doing, and it's not to say that I condone cheating, but if you're gonna do it, man, golly, at least be ethical and not get the woman pregnant. And not only that, why you out here dealing with crackheads, bro? Like you might still be in depression, getting over your daddy, bro. Because who does that? So now you talking about your babies is about to be released from the hospital tomorrow, and you got to break the news to your wife that she got to help you get things together. And you got to bring them home tomorrow. I must bring them home tomorrow. Man, if you don't get the hell out of here. That's even if the story is even real in the first place. But, you know, the way that some people live their lives, man, and the decisions that that some men make, men be out here making stupid decisions, man. You know, well, it's no need in talking about the shouldas and couldas and woulda dones, because we here now. If this is true, you know, I mean, hey, your wife might, man, she might be okay with it. You never know. You never know. But somebody said, y'all move, I got it. Yeah, throw the brick, please. Please. Please hit him in the back of his head clean, please. Oh my God, that's crazy, man. OG say, why you put my business out there? Nah, nigga, you put it out there. You and it's amongst friends, brother. Oh, brother, it's amongst friends. You know, you be saying that on the live stream. So I'm just saying what you said, brother. That's all, brother. Yeah, he could have just smashed. He married her. My advice, leave her. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Let me go back up. Let's see. I mean, at least he's stepping up to be there for the kids. I mean, I guess. Yeah. And this, and you know, it got to be us. You know, it got to be us dealing with this. So, I mean, again, you know, black fathers trying to step up and be there for they, and take responsibility for their seed, you know. OG said he could have just smashed. Yeah. See, Norma's in agreement. He went from a BBW to a crackhead. for real. For real. Like, hella downgrade. You have a rich spirit, obviously. Yeah, obviously so. Oh man. All right, let's see. Let's get into this next one, man. Let's see. It's going on 11 o'clock. Let's see. Okay. All right, this is gonna be the last quick hits here, man. And I feel like this is a good place to kind of leave it on a positive note. And we're gonna take another shot after this last quick hits here, so we can get to the Land of Delusion and then get to the Kendra G video. I have not watched the Kendra G video, so I will be watching this in real time with y'all. So let's see. All right. All right, so let's see. So on this last quick hits here. Let's see. Like I said, make sure you get your shots ready. All right. So on a previous live stream, I said this, and I think the greater context of the post. All right. The greater context of the post. I can't even remember right now. But let me just play it, right? So the title of it, this was like, okay, from almost 2 months ago. All right, so it's titled, Stop Blaming Politicians for Your Life. All right, so I'm gonna play this, and I had a couple people that just kind of went back and forth with me about it, and basically saying that I was tone deaf, and they're disappointed in the commentary, and and again, I mean, I don't say things to troll and shit like that. I mean, y'all know when I'm being funny versus whenever I'm being serious about a topic. But let me just go ahead and play this, and then I got another video that I'm gonna play right after this. So here we go. To sit up here and be like, oh well, the reason why I can't save no money is because 45's in office. The reason I can't do X, Y, and Z was because of policies that 44 left behind. Like, I'm not living in that type of mindset and mind frame. Like, if people want to choose to live that way, then that's on them. But that ain't me. I'm not about to sit up here and be like, oh, all right. So basically, I mean, I'm saying that, like, I'm not about to sit up here and have a victim type mentality when it comes to why I'm not successful in life. If people want to blame, and I get it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the economy right now, gas prices are absolutely insane, and I get that. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, and I'm empathetic to that. Hell, the gas prices is definitely hitting my pockets as well. At the same time, I do think that, we have more access and knowledge to anything that we want to know about in 2026. And if you would rather, go back and forth with people in the comment section on Instagram or on social media, rather than taking that same time to learn a skill, get another job, or what have you, then I personally don't have no empathy or gonna feel sorry for you, because you could be out here getting it, because there's nobody that's saying that you can't go out here and make money and be successful and take care of you and your family. All right. So again, if y'all want to blame Trump, y'all want to blame Biden, y'all want to blame whoever for the reason why you're at where you're at in life, you are more than free to live that way, but I will never live that way. Okay. And so this next video that I'm about to play kind of proves what I'm saying here. So let me go ahead and cue it up, because again, if you want to make things happen, if you want to get out of the situation that you in, and if you want to be in a better spot in life, then you can definitely make that happen. But it just depends on how you want to go about your own life. All right. So shout out to this brother right here. All right. So let's see. So the caption reads, in 2003, the street life caught up with my brother, landing him 2 consecutive prison sentences, totaling 24 years. It should have been the end of his story, but after serving 21 years of that time, he stepped back into the world and hit the ground running. By the absolute grace of God. You know what? Let's just play the video, man.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. Welcome home, my nigga.
Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play the with the copyrighted music.
Yeah, damn.
So I'm gonna have to mute it off and on.
Man, I'm back.
Job number 1, US April 2025. All right, he done cut the locks off. He got his iPhone creating content out here. Somebody recording from the outside, unless he set his tripod up.
That dream like.
Yeah, somebody recording him because I ain't okay. Purchased a car. All right. My man say, look, man, I need to get another job. Job number 2. Manual labor. Out here willing to get it. No college degree. Street life. Purchasing a home. In February of this year. Closed on it. Officially a homeowner. I mean, like, that's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying, man. I don't know if my man had some dough stacked up before he went in. And, you know, whoever was loyal to the soil, maybe, you know, just had some of that money saved up for him when he came out. But nevertheless, like I said, you know, you can either decide to blame everybody else but yourself in terms of where you at in your own life. How do you blame other people for where you're at in your own life? As if you don't wake up and make decisions every single day, you know. But again, y'all can blame people if you want to, but there's other people that are willing to sacrifice. He cut the locks. You know, he was willing to get 2 jobs. I mean, hey, and out here making it happen. So, you know, and okay, this man has someone supporting him also. And I mean, and that's cool. But what I'm saying though, Mary, and shout out to you for being up in here. But also what I'm saying is it could have been super easy for him to just jump out here and be like, all right, well, you know, hell, UPS, I ain't making enough money at UPS. Y'all know how much money I was making whenever I was out here before I got locked up. It could have easily decided to, you know, go back to doing whatever he was doing that got him up in there in the first place. So I mean, hey, if you got a good support system, I mean, great. But the overall point of what I was saying from the first video, and even now, was just that, hey man, if you want to make some shit happen, you know, you can make some things happen and you can get yourself up out of your current situation. And I'm not saying that, you know, it comes down to being rich or living a luxurious lifestyle or nothing like that. But I mean, hell, if you want better for yourself, hey, you can find a way to do that. And you know, it don't happen overnight. It ain't gonna happen overnight. But I mean, but if you willing to stay consistent and stay down, then I mean, it eventually has to go in your favor at some point. So that was my whole point and premise. But you know, y'all can either agree with it or not. Yeah, it's not easy. I never said it was. And I think that, you know, the best things worth having are not going to be easy. So, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Yeah, but nevertheless, I wanted to end the quick hits off. He making it a little easy. There's some people missing in that video. I mean, look, like I said, I mean, I called it out from a content creator perspective. I'm like, I know he ain't setting up that tripod. Look, man, in 2003, shit, man, people was just having the Nokias, the Nokia cell phone with the hot damn worm game on it. You know, so yeah, ain't no way he got out and was just automatically gonna be using his iPhone or whatnot. But I mean, you never know. People be getting all kinds of stuff in prison. So who knows if he up on the latest technology? But clearly, someone is helping him out behind the scenes. And shout out to having a support system after coming home. Like OG said just a bit ago. He said, you come out of prison, all I got is a hug and a handshake. Yeah. That's it. So I mean, you gotta be grateful for that. But social media makes everything look easy, But I mean, hey, you put in the sweat equity, you make it happen. OG say he misses Nokia. Yeah. All right, man. So let's see. You know what? Let's go ahead and take this next shot. Well, before that, put a 1 in the chat if you ready, and then I think we're gonna do the Kindred. I think I might. Nah. We'll keep it going. We'll keep it going because yeah, I didn't play some of these from last week, so we'll go to the land of delusion, man. All right, so again, next Wednesday, Lord willing, we all here, which I know we will be. We will have episode 100 of the live stream. So, everybody that's in here, man, y'all are pretty much have been, day one supporters, and I need y'all to show up and show out next Wednesday. Let's see. Let me pull this up real quick. All right. So next week we will be celebrating 100 episodes of the live stream, man. Need y'all to come through. All right. So we're gonna be taking shots. So I'm gonna need y'all to call in. Don't come on here with no bonnets on. All right. I'm letting y'all know that right now. No bonnets. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have some clips for you to react to. We're gonna look back at some of the funniest moments and really, man, just celebrating y'all, just celebrating us, just celebrating the fact that y'all could really be doing anything on a Wednesday besides coming on here and chilling with me. But y'all be showing up, man, and I really do appreciate that, man, for real. Y'all just don't know. So make sure y'all come through next Wednesday. Have a shot ready. Okay. All right. Let y'all know. All right. So let's see. Hey, cranberry shots. I don't care what it is. Hey, CC. I mean, not. Oh my Lord, Lady P. Yeah, you more than welcome. Cranberry shots for you. Yeah, cranberry shots for you. Wait, was that a shot at me with my bonnet? No, I didn't even know you wear a bonnet, brother. Oh, brother. I didn't know you wear a bonnet, brother. Didn't know that. Noted though. Noted. But yeah, nah. I was saying that for the ladies, man. I don't want no ladies, and yeah, I don't want the fellas to come up here with no bonnet either. All right, so let's see. Mary said I'm gonna have to take my shot when I get home. Hey, we gonna be here. We gonna be here. I ain't gotta work early on Thursday, so I'm buying a bottle just for that day. I'm making say my name without trying. I knew Cece was about to say that. I knew she was about to say that. But hey, I be knowing, man. I be knowing. Bonnet down, legs up. Yeah. Oh man. Hilarious. All right, yeah. All right, man. All right, let's see. Here we go, man. I was trying to wait on y'all, but here we go. Cheers to y'all. All right, let's see, man. Let's go ahead and get into some land of delusion here. All right, let's see. And just to be a bit nostalgic on this first one, as I recap and just kind of reminisce over the last 100 episodes, man. We used to do the pop the balloon real heavy, and I felt like the once they started putting copyright claims on everybody who was reacted to their content, I mean, I think for a lot of people that used pop the balloon as like their bread and butter in terms of content, some people just ain't got it. Some people just ain't they ain't got the creativity. They don't really have a lot of substance. They ain't no depth. They can't really come up with no other concepts to their show. So I felt like that was definitely a big turning point in terms of creating some structure to the show and everything. But let's see. Let's go ahead and get into this one right here because one word that it seems that a lot of people in general, but if we're talking about dating and relationships from the men's side, it's one word that women just seem to duck and dodge, and that and that word is accountability. So taking it back here, shout out to Arlette and them over at Pop the Balloon. But let's see, here we go. We got a clip here. Here we go.
Well, what are some things you look for in a woman?
Somebody who knows what accountability looks like.
I would say for me, it's a little bit of a red flag when somebody mentions like accountability being one of their priorities. It kind of just made me think you're going to be like, but look at you in a relationship. It was just giving a little sassy to me. That's what I thought. And then he popped my balloon. So that was it.
Sassy. I didn't get that, but okay.
Yeah. Oh man, okay. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Play one more time.
So what are some things you look for in a woman?
Somebody who knows what accountability looks like.
I would say for me, it's a little bit of a red flag when somebody mentions like accountability being one of their priorities. It kind of just made.
Okay. Why would the thought of accountability be a red flag? That right there in itself is a red flag. And I mean, and I get her point, but the fact that you're saying that a man that wants a woman to be accountable is a red flag, that already lets me know a lot. Lets me know a lot.
It made me think you're going to be like, but look at you in a relationship. It was just giving a little sassy.
And I'm sorry, I'm sorry, ladies. Y'all gotta realize, man, it's 2026. We've heard every insult when it comes to being sassy, gay, and it just don't work no more. It don't work no more. I think a lot of men are just standing on what it is that they stand on. And if y'all want to call men sassy for having some standards and actually just not letting you get away with the bullshit, hey, it is what it is.
To me, that's what I thought. And then he popped my balloon, so that was it.
Sassy, I didn't get that, but okay.
But okay. Let's see. First comment reads, people say anything. Sad, bro. So she basically doesn't want to be held accountable. Now, I get what she's saying in terms of, okay, you know, if I bring up an issue in a relationship and then you're like, well, what about when you did? What about when you did? Always trying to flip it back on them to make it seem as though, you know, they're the one that's in the wrong and them trying to escape their own accountability. I get that aspect of it. However, what if he's bringing an issue to you? You know, are you going to be willing to be held accountable or at least try to see things from your man's point of view? And the fact that you said that, you know, being accountable is or saying that is a red flag. No, ma'am, you are indeed the red flag here. Next comment reads, she couldn't wait to get on the show and say the word sassy to a man. Yeah, that's why you can never catch me on a show like Pop the Balloon, because yeah, they want to call you all kinds of sassy and gay just for, you know, having some standards. Next comment reads, and his point was made, sis. Thank you. It appears you're just upset he popped your balloon. Arla said, yeah, okay. Anyway, we grown, right? Come on, shawty, what you on? Naming an adult, name calling as an adult is definitely red flag energy. Somebody said she was triggered. So yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. That's crazy. It's just like, again, man, I don't even let that bother me. You know, sassy, gay. You know, that's the go-to. It's like that's the equivalent of when a man don't get a woman's number or she says that she don't like him and she's like, well, that's why I ain't like your fat ass anyway. Or niggas start calling women bitches and hoes. You know, that's the equivalent. And women just be like, okay, you only saying that because, nigga, you couldn't get with me. And that's the same thing for the men. Like, y'all gotta stop with the name calling. It don't work. It don't work. Calling people narcissists, calling people gay, calling them misogynistic, I mean, the sign language. Shout out to R.I.P. Kevin Samuels, man, because good Lord, man. You see it clear as day. The shaming, the insults, the guilting you, the need to be right. And it's just like, man, don't none of that shit work. It don't work. Okay. All right, so let's see. Let's get to the next one here. All right. Women are indeed, I titled this, Women Are Insatiable. And y'all are gonna see why. All right. We got a tonight's conversation clip. And y'all know tonight's conversation, man. Y'all know they are good for sowing seeds of delusion. They are masterful at it. And you know, me and my lady friend, we went to the tonight's conversation live show Sunday, and you know, and I told her straight up what it was gonna be. And when we got there and she saw what it was, she was like, yeah, you right. I was like, yeah, I know. So here we go, man. Here we go. All right, so we got a young lady here who, all right, let's see, the caption reads, he pays all the bills, bought the ring, but she says he's not romantic enough. is she asking for too much? All right, here we go. Oh, it will help if I unmuted it.
He wanted to, he would. But what if it's been 10 years?
Hold on. Let's see. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Let's do it right. Let's get it unmuted.
Sometimes people say if he wanted to, he would. But what if it's been 10 years and he still struggles with planning dates and creating romantic moments?
He don't do it often enough, or it's not as extravagant as you would like?
He doesn't do it often enough.
So if there was like a romantic moment score, how many romantic moments have you planned?
Over half.
So it's like 60-40, you're saying?
Let's talk about bills.
He
Is the
pay all
bills
the
50-50? He pays it all?
Yes.
That's romantic.
You don't know how much your rent is, your lights are, your car is, but you had to pick out the restaurant, so you feel like he's not doing enough.
Can you show the ring? It's bust down. Look at it.
We out here fighting for our lives.
He bought you this?
Yeah.
That's crazy. How romantic is that? Is that romantic?
Is that a promise ring
Did
or
he
an
actually
engagement
get
ring?
down on a knee and like do it this way?
At home. At home.
He did it at the home.
Where you want him to do it at?
On the beach.
I'm not in the business of telling women to settle, because if you need those things, then you need those things. True. But we have to acknowledge people's romance languages might be different. For him, the idea of romance is providing you with a soft life that you don't know how much your bills are. You don't know the next time the oil need to be changed. You don't know what the lights or the Wi-Fi cost. For him, it's romantic to take care of you. For you, your idea of romance could be based around what we've seen in movies or what we've scrolled on. And I'm not in the business of telling women to not go after what they want, but if you know that's not his idea of romance, then what does it lose you to have to plan those moments with him if he's doing everything else to provide a soft life for you? That frees up some of the energy for you to be the romantic one in the relationship. Because while he's out working to take care of 100% of the house, that gives you more free time to come up with fun date night things to do. I wish I could be home right now going, what restaurant is me and my man about to eat at? While he at work doing all of the goddamn heavy lifting.
More.
Right.
More. It's more. I want more. People used to leave relationships because they weren't happy. Now they leave relationships because they want to be happier. The more you see, the more you want. The more you see, the more you want. The more food you see, the more food you want. 90% of the commercials that you see is to sell you something, is to convince you that what you have is not good enough. And as a man, what does that look like? When every time you come home, the price go up.
And that's why I titled it "Women Are Insatiable," because it's almost as if there's nothing that you can do that would ever just be good enough. You know, here he is, he paying all the bills, you know. But you'll hear that argument though. You'll hear that argument that a lot of women will say, just because he pays all the bills, that doesn't absolve him from doing X, Y, and Z and still showing up as a partner and all this and that. And it's like, golly, man. So you want him to pay the bills, be romantic, take you through the mattress, be your psychiatrist, your therapist, your minister, your all of that, and then it's just like, well, damn. You know, I'm giving you all of this. And then it's just like, not to be transactional, but to be transactional. Like, what's the exchange here? What are you willing to do? You know, shout out CGA. What are you willing to bring to the table? Not what do you bring to the table, but what are you willing to bring to the table? You know, if you want me to bring all of this, and I'm willing to bring those things, you know. She says he's not romantic enough, and she didn't want to hear that shit. What she thought she was gonna hear because I mean they're known for it, and I got a short story to share about the live show after this. But what she expected for them to say was that he's not doing enough, that he should be catering to her romantic needs. He should be catering to that, you know. So but let's see. Okay, Cece over here writing paragraphs, but before I get to her dissertation, let's see. The way he said okay took me out. Let's see. That's like me saying honesty is a red flag. Right, exactly. Because her ass isn't accountable. Crazy. Gotta keep the wave. Oh, who Jay Black gotta keep the wave smooth. That's why he be wearing the bonnet. Let's see. Bonnet down, the legs up. Accountable definitely equals sass now. Exactly. Her ass is not accountable. That's like me saying honesty is a red flag. Yeah, I hate to be with somebody who's so honest. Like, that's a red flag. If you're telling me the truth and you're being honest with me, yeah, no, that's a red flag. Because why would you even decide to tell me the truth? Why would you even decide to do that? I got called gay once because I wouldn't smash my girl. She was skinny. That's why he ain't want to. Yo, I mean, it's crazy. It's crazy, yeah. But honestly, they would call you gay because your girl is skinny. I mean, you can't. There's nothing that a man can't do that y'all wouldn't call him gay for, like his preference in women. And we're gonna get to that on the next one here. Speaking of gay, it's just like, wow, man, anything is gay at this point. Using terms like must be light skin energy. Yeah. You just can't. The shaming language is over with, man. We hip to the game, ladies. That only works on men who really are that. Because you calling a heterosexual man gay, and we both know he's not. It's just like, all right, man. You just throwing a tantrum like a little kid. All right, let's see. Cece says, and that's where the issues start. Love the person you're with in their love language, not yours. And they are supposed to love you in your love language, not hers. I would have to agree. Because if the person that you're with says that they like quality time, but you're giving words of affirmation and gifts, like, I mean, that's cool, but like, I just like spending quality time, but I mean, but again, I also think that in this particular situation, if you are, and I can agree with you. I can agree with you, Cece. To a degree. But then it's like, all right, well, if that's the case, if you want me to be more romantic, then shit, take your ass to work then. If giving you the soft life and and everything ain't good, hey, go to work. Go to work. Let's see. You cannot retranslate it someone else's perspective of what love is to them. You can give and give, and they still won't believe or feel love because it's not translating. If that's how they, if it's not how they need. I get it. I understand it for sure. I know I just don't want to be the big dog in the relationship. So she don't want to be the big dog. Oh. Happy man in your house will stand. Y'all can't take a sip out of the straw. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no, I mean, I get it, but it's just like, well, golly, you know, um, I mean, for a lot of men, and especially like this man right here, is like, yo, I'm trying to, and I feel like that's the disconnect. That's the disconnect. Okay, so are you saying that you don't you do want to contribute to the bills? Which if you contributed more to the bills, maybe if I wouldn't spend as much time working, that would allow me more time to be more romantic in the relationship. You know, but if I'm spending, 12 to 10, 12, 16 hours working, and and I'm coming home and I'm like, yo, I'm tired. Like, it would be nice to be romantic, but like, yo, I'm a nigga's tired. She said that she does romantic stuff too, but I don't know if I believe it, if I'm just being honest. Like I would want to, but I'm just not believing it. But um yeah, I don't know. I ain't really believing that. So let's see. Let's get to some of the comments. I felt that man's yell. Yeah, women think relationships are Disney movies. Delusional. I swear women have it so good and don't appreciate it. Comparison is the thief of joy. When you start thinking this way, get off your phone. Social media has us believing so many lies. Keeping people delusional. Give that man his ring back and move out so he can find someone who will appreciate him. Okay, I want to see what more of the women are saying. Go back to your seat, please. Covering you in this economy is romantic as fuck. We was just talking about that at the top of the stream with the gas prices. Hey, shaking my head, providers still not winning. Imagine that. Imagine, let's see, hold on. Imagine being, imagine a woman saying that she wants to protect the provider, and you're doing that, and the provider, and you still ain't winning. You know what I'm saying? You gotta throw the brick. Y'all move. I got it. Nothing is ever enough. That's why I titled it, Women Are Insatiable. It's been 10 years. If he's a good man, then work with him. That's another thing, man. That's longevity. Like, yo, he's really been doing this for this long, taking care of you and letting you just live at home, breathing up all the air, and you ain't really doing nothing it didn't really, and maybe she does. I don't know. Maybe she does do something productive, but it seemed like it. Let's see. So, they should be Disney movies. What should? Maybe I'm lost. Maybe I'm having a slow moment. But all right. But okay. Oh yeah. I said I was gonna give y'all a little brief story about tonight's conversation, man. So so my first live show, I went out there back in summer 2024. And and for me, that year was definitely just about kind of getting back in the swing and routine of things. Brother had a little bit of money. I could, just kind of enjoy life just a little bit and get out and do stuff by myself. Had been single for a little while and everything, but went out there. I mean, it was cool. Won't rehash all of that. So let's just fast forward to Sunday show. So you had a guy go up there. Now he was definitely unk status. Now I feel like I'm a young unk, but you know what I'm saying? Young OG is like I'm just getting to unk status. But my man, he definitely borderline between unk and grandpa status or whatever, right? So he goes up there and he asks, he's basically explaining to the panel how uh he's been married for 9 years, but prior to him being married, he used to be out here in these streets and out here getting it in. But now that he's married, he wants to ask them, like, why is it that, these Christian women or my Christian wife don't want to go down there and give me some head. So he ain't getting no head from his wife or whatever. And, the panel, in true tonight's conversation fashion, basically told him that, hey, look, man, you just gonna have to deal with it. I'm gonna need you, one of the panelists, the dude, Mike the Poet, the dude that the light-skinned dude that be holding up the signs or whatever, and he be writing on them. He was basically like, yo, you need to go to your a man cave of mental memories and remember when the last time you got some head, and just live in those moments. You had the women up there basically saying, or really it was the lady with the locks. She was basically saying, telling him that, hey, look, if your woman isn't comfortable with, giving you fellatio, then you just gotta be cool with that. Everybody essentially, they provided that man with no value. They just told him that he just gotta suck it up. Now, real can I just be real with y'all, man? Can I be real with y'all? If I was on tonight's conversation, man, put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to hear what I would have told him if I was on tonight's conversations panel, man. Put a 1 in the chat, man. I'd give him some solid advice. I'd give him some solid advice. Put a 1 if you want to know what my solid advice would be. Put a 1. Yeah. Shots. We about to take one right after this. Right before we get into this Kendra G video. That was the last. Oh no. I got one more. I got one more video because I said talking on the gay stuff. Yeah, I got one more. Yeah, pour up a shot. All right. Oh, y'all don't want to hear me say what advice I would give to Unc? Okay. All right. OG gave me a 1. CC gave me a 1. All right. Man, this is the advice that I would give to Unc. You know what I'm saying? You've been married. Come on, man. You've been married for 9 years, almost a decade, brother. Oh, brother. You've been married for almost a decade. You got more days. Let me put it like this, man. You got more days behind you than you have in front of you. And why would you continue to live out the rest of your days without, getting some Gawk 3000? Now, I personally would advise him, he got to fulfill that need, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna tell my man to go out here and be headless out here for the rest of his life. Hell no. First off, look, man, let's talk to your wife. All right. Before you go off and cheat ethically, let's try to get some understanding and some straightening with your wife. Okay. We want to know what's going on with the wife. All right. Because ain't none of them saying, hey, look, man, let's try to create an atmosphere, for your wife to feel comfortable, going down on you. You let her know that, like, look, man, this ain't going down ain't a It's not devil's work, okay? It's actually pretty holy, you know? And I mean, hey, look, that's the whole reason for people getting married and being in monogamous relationships anyway, is so that y'all can be as nasty and as freaky as you want to be and just slut each other out, you know? That's why a lot of people decide to get married, because they don't want to be out here in the streets. They don't want to go out here and, you know, and cheat on their spouse or whatever. But, you know, yeah. So first line of defense would be to try to see if we can get the wife on board. Okay. Got to see if we can get the wife on board with, you know, giving my man some head. Cause I mean, come on now. Because the other thing, okay. So we would go that route first. All right. We're gonna exhaust all our options with your current wife. Okay. Yeah, we gonna try that first. But like I be telling y'all on the live stream, the older that people get, the more people are set in their ways. And if they ain't gonna do it, then hey man, you just gotta accept people for who they are and not how you want them to be. And if she don't want to give her husband of 9 years some head, then hey, we gotta have another conversation. We gotta have another conversation, you know. And that next conversation would be about, you know, hey, I love what it is that we doing here, you know. I want to ride off into the sunset with you. I don't want to be with nobody else, but this one physical need is something that I need fulfilled, you know. And you gotta see if she would be open to, you know, you getting that need fulfilled somewhere else if she's not willing to do so. And look, Unc had to be late 50s. Maybe, yeah, I would say late 50s. He got to be late 50s, maybe early 60s. And they just told him to just, you know, jack off and think about it. Nah, I'm not. No. Life is too short for that. So, you know, let's have a conversation about it. I mean, hell. And depending on how that conversation goes, then I mean, hey, if you plan on staying, I mean, shit. Sometimes you might have to do what you gotta do, but just be ethical about it, man. You know, don't be getting caught up in no crazy shit. Cause I know people that be getting caught up in some crazy shit. Oh my Lord, if y'all only knew. Oh man, yeah. I know a situation right now, hella crazy, but I can't talk about it. Yeah, but nevertheless, man. Yeah. First point of attack, talk to the wife. Second point of attack, you know, talk to the wife again. We talking about communication here. They should have put me on the panel for that question, man. Look. Can we get the wife on board with the head? Can we get the wife on board with her being open to you getting head somewhere else? And then the last line of defense, which, you know, you just wouldn't want to go there, but you might have to, is you might just have to get it from somewhere else and just do it ethically. You know, you might just have to pay for it. You know, you get service and then you go on back home, you know, and just call it a day. But that's how I would advise Unc if I was on tonight's conversations panel. I wouldn't tell him that he just got to deal with it. No, because after that, Ace asked the women and the women in the crowd, oh, well, if you had a man that you know, that you was married to, but he didn't want to go down on you, everybody was like, I ain't doing that. And even the girl with the locks was like, even the woman with the locks was like, yeah, no, the perfect man for me, he goes down and eats pussy. So, all right. So, if y'all wouldn't deal with it, then what makes y'all feel like men should deal with it? So, I mean, people got to be fair across the board, man. You got to call it even. You got to call it even across the board. OG said they made pocket mouths. I mean, there are toys. I mean, it's ways to get it off. It's ways to get it off. But come on now. You're not gonna sit up here and tell me that little pocket mouth is gonna be. You ain't gonna tell me that little pocket mouth is gonna be the same as, the warm mouth of a woman putting a mouth on it. Yeah, nah, man. Nah, man. OG, you ain't gonna have settling for the bare minimum, man. Hell nah. We ain't gonna do that. Again, hey, it's ways to get it off. But yeah, nah. The pocket mouth? Yeah, nah, man. Can't do that. Can't do that. That's funny though. That's funny. All right. Let's see. We about to play this Kendra G joint, so I'm about to pour up another shot real quick. But I will say, man, my the experience out there at tonight's conversation again. I mean, all credit and shout out to Ace Metaphor. I mean, I know I talk a lot of shit because I don't agree with a lot of their takes at all. However, you can't deny the platform that he's built, and you can't deny the how he runs these live shows. I mean, they're efficient. He gets people. They get the team, the staff. They get people seated. They're pretty militant in terms of starting on time. And just being real organized, and that's just something that you don't necessarily run across a lot of times when you dealing with us. I should put it like that. When you dealing with the melanated folks, sometimes, man, we don't run on time. I know I be running on CP time sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. But shout out to him. Shout out to him and the cast over there and everything. They run a really tight ship. I just don't agree with all the pandering that they be doing. But at the same time, whenever you look at the audience, I'm telling y'all, it's 90 to 95% women, probably single women, bitter women that want a nigga, women that got a nigga, but the nigga, they chose a nigga that's on bullshit, or they giving you part of the story and you want to hear the other side of the story, man. But then so I'm like, hey, you got to do what you got to do, man. You got to go ahead and get the bag, bro. So I'm not mad at Ace for out here,
donations,
getting his bag.
Donations.
So, shout out, like I say, shout out to them. I wouldn't know, but I did see it at the shop the other day. Like I said, OG, I wouldn't know. See, I wouldn't know because, my wife, hey, we good at home. See, you said it. I'm just repeating what you said, brother. Oh, brother. Man, I got to get that as a sound effect. Oh, brother. Yeah. Let's see. Everybody wants fairness until it's time for equality. You ain't lied about that. Shouldn't be any equality if things are fair. That's a bar. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's real. All right. So let's see, man. We're gonna jump into this Kendra G joint. OG laughing. Yeah, bruh. Yeah, he talking about, man, don't be putting my business out there in the street. Bruh, you just said it. I wouldn't know. OG said, I wouldn't know, but I did see it at the shop. You know what I'm saying? He say, look, man. Hey, look, I know they got the pocket miles, but that don't mean I use it because what we got going on at home, hey, it's all well and good. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, oh, man. All right, let's see, OG. Let me know when you got a shot ready, my brother. And I'm going to pull up this Kendra G video here. And we're going to get into this. Anytime I see a Kendra G title that says brace yourself, I'm like, okay, this might be a good one here. So let's see. We laughing in the group chat. Okay. Y'all laugh. Oh, let's see. Hold up. Let me see. Let's see what the hell y'all laughing at. Niggas must be talking shit. We got Brittany in the house. We got Brittany in the house. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Word. Okay. He quick on the okay. All right. Just I remember that, man. I remember that. I see it. I see what we doing. Let's see. Let me see if I can I save this? I don't know if I'll be able to save it. Oh man, let's see. Okay, I can enter full screen. Okay. All right, let's see. Here go y'all boy, man. Jay Blight. He, I know Jay Blight's an admirer, man. I get it, man. I get it. But here we go. I ain't play the music, but here we go. All right. I got hair on this and everything. Jay Blight's prompts. His prompts in the whatchamacallit. Yeah, hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, OG. Don't worry about it, man. Hey, he waking me up, man. You know what I'm saying? He waking me up. He waking me up. I've been trying to let Jay Blight, chill. I let Jay Blight get his shit off. You know what I'm saying? Because he definitely felt some way about what I said last week. So I let it slide, man. But we don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. We got something for that. We got something for that. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. That's funny though. That's funny. Shout out Jay Blight, man. Shout out Jay Blight, Oh man. Oh man. All right, while I'm waiting on OG or Jay Blight to pour up a shot, man. Let's see. Let's one more time, man. Next week, episode 100 of the live stream, man. So, again, want y'all to come through, show out, show up, show out. So like I said, man, hey, taking shots, want y'all to call in. No bonnets allowed. That goes for you too, Jay Blight. No bonnets allowed. We're going to do some reactions. We're going to look back at some funny moments. And again, man, hey, this is celebrating y'all, man. And y'all just showing up for your boy. All right. Celebrating y'all. You know, like I said, man, this is a milestone, but it's not. Like I said, man, it's definitely not for me, but it's definitely for us, man. So we gonna go up next week. So all right, and let's see if y'all wanted to know. Welcome to. Let's see. All right, so one more time. The pregame will start at 8:30. Hopefully, I can play an hour's worth of music and not get booted off. And then we'll come back for episode 100 at 9:30. All right. So yeah, man. Let's have fun. Let's have fun next week. All right. All right. Cheers. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. All right. Let's get it. Okay. So like I said, man, I got a Kendra G video here. All right. And
you look good.
let me get this queued up. We up late on Thursday. Yeah. Thursday's gonna be a late. Yeah, Wednesday going into Thursday. Yeah, we're gonna be up a minute. We're gonna be up for a while. All right. All right, let's see. Here we go, man. Shout out Kendra G. Here we go.
Hey, where you at, girl? Let the people see
my
my
ice
ice
cream.
Yeah, get what?
I had to get my ice cream. I'm celebrating.
You celebrating? It's your birthday?
Download the Kendra G Singles dating app now. Available on iPhones and Android phones, where you can find real love and your person.
No, I just left a job interview. I'm about to quit my job, so
okay. Well, congrats on quitting your job.
Yes.
Okay, how do you pronounce your name, sweetheart?
Misha.
Misha, where are you calling me from?
Las Vegas.
Okay, Las Vegas. And how old are you, love?
36.
36. And what is the job you have and what is the job you're about to get?
I'm working in banking and I'm going to auto sales instead.
Okay, well, congratulations to you. You got the job?
They say they want me to come on back. So they said call in on Thursday and we'll get you started. So
you don't like the banking job?
Nope. Mm-mm. No.
Well, you better get the job because your boss might see this video.
Let them see it. I'm ready to go.
How many years were you there?
Only a year and some change. It was just a stepping stone job because I just moved to Vegas, but it ain't what it seemed. I like being around people that got standards. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that ain't a little crazy up in there.
Okay.
Oh, and I get it. I want to be around people that got standards too. But like accountability was a red flag on that last post. Yeah, okay, all right. This is the first red flag. Here we go.
All right, well, congratulations to you. Maisha, right?
Misha,
I apologize. Do you have any kids?
Misha.
No kids.
No kids. You ever been married?
Never been married.
Okay, and what's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Virgo.
She's a Virgo. All right, we having a good day. She done had a good job interview. Now let's make this a good find a man interview.
Yeah,
so we got Misha, correct?
Yes, Misha.
Misha, Las Vegas, 36 Virgo. We got an echo. You have any on 2 devices?
No, just one.
Okay, maybe the way the phone is hitting. Hello? That's better.
What about now?
This is better. Yeah, I think it was what it was hitting. Yeah. So Misha, Las Vegas, 36 Virgo, works in banking, but we about to change that. She about to be working at auto sales. No kids, never married. You're scoring high.
All right, let me stop right here real quick. Now, I got to give credit where credit is due. Off top, she came on the live stream like she was looking to find a man. How many Kendra G videos have we watched where women come on there with bonnets on, ass naked, not dressed, looking however they want to look, expecting to get a man that's making 6 figures plus? So shout out to Misha for coming on. She looking good. Hair look good. She's smiling. She seems a bit pleasant, at least for right now. You know? we gonna get to these standards here in a minute. We gonna get to the standards, but the presentation so far, physically, it's cool. She's attractive. I give it to her. Gotta give props where props is due.
Honey, what kind of man you looking for?
I'm looking for somebody that don't take too long because I have a short attention span. Like, know what you want, get in there, and let's go. That's what I
know what you want.
Okay.
Yes, know what you want. Go after what you want. I don't have time for let's think about it and all that. I'm not one of them.
Attention span.
What's the deal breakers?
My deal breaker is raggedy cars, no money, boring. Yeah, that's all that's coming to my mind right now. Pretty much.
Raggedy cars, no. Say it again.
Raggedy cars, boring, like no money. Like I don't like the struggle. I work hard, so I ain't trying to be a part of nobody's struggles. I just respectfully. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, we got here early. What's an example of a raggedy car?
A Nissan Altima, like the old ones. Don't come over here with your baby mama car. Or if we can't go out to eat, if we can't valet the car, we're not going. We'll just take my no.
What kind of?
And that's where the shit starts. That's where that's where the shit starts. Okay, all right. We dealing with someone who's a bit on the materialistic side. And I mean, as much as I wanted to give credit for a presentation, I mean, hey, look, you can look at her place. I mean, you can look back there and tell, like, I mean, she got a nice place. It looked like she got a key fob for her lock or whatever. So she probably pay a good penny for her place. She might live in a 1-bedroom though, considering it's just her and she live in Las Vegas. Let's see, Brittany might be more inclined since she's on the West Coast in terms of what rent prices are out there in Las Vegas. But okay, this is where the bullshit starts.
I like to go to nice places. I'm not gonna say because I don't want to brag. Or nothing.
I think you should say because you done shitted on a Nissan Altima.
I didn't know, but it's just that when you go to nice places, they want to valet the car. So when the valet guy get in, you don't want him to be like thinking roaches gonna jump out on him or nothing like that. I don't want to get in the car with no roaches. So that's just like I think everybody think probably on that. Like we don't like that.
So what car do you drive? We all want to know.
A little Beamer, nothing major.
Okay.
A little Beamer, nothing major. Nah, it's levels to Beamers. Like let's not play. You know what I'm saying? A little Beamer, and I mean because for real, there's a difference between a BMW, 325 versus a BMW 760. There's a difference between that and a M class BMW. I mean, we gotta be specific when we talk about Beamers and Europe cars. But like, let's be for real though. Cars are depreciating assets in general. And I'm sorry, like I will never buy a brand new car again because it's just not worth it. Not to get me from point A to point B. I would rather get me something nice that I could pay cash for, that can get me from point A to B. I could take some road trips and something that's going to be reliable. I think that's thinking smart, not necessarily trying to fake and flodge for people who don't know me or give a fuck about me in the first place. So she tripping on that.
Okay, Beamer's a respectable, nice car.
Yes.
Now, you said money. We got here so early. What's the minimum he can make to date you, girl?
Okay, I'm gonna try to be reasonable because gas prices high and the economy and all this stuff. So I feel like I'm just being nice. Start at 70, just to be nice. Cause you can get it, you can get a job at 70.
Okay.
But higher. But if I must say, the higher the better.
Okay, the higher the better. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. So, what are your deal breakers? Do I just do your deal breakers?
Yeah.
Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Should he look a certain way?
Yes.
He can't look like Elephant Man. But he ain't got to be the finest thing in the world, but he can't be like scaring me, like in the dark. Like I get up to go to the bathroom and I'm trying to figure out, should I up the fire or should I, I don't want to know what's going on. And then I might want to have children, so I don't want to gamble, Gambling.
The ladies tonight have been so hilarious. I had women on TikTok that have been cracking me up. Now you're cracking me up. So Elephant Man, he has to be more attractive than Elephant Man.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you have to be. Can he have kids already?
Ooh. The first answer is no. But if you got a bag and you got kids, then I kind of balance it out. But if you ain't got no money and you have children, then you got to like sacrifice and it's a struggle and all this. I'm not going to stay. I'm just being honest. I'm going to leave. And then I don't know. It's really a no because when your baby mama call you, I'm not jealous, but who that is on the phone, I don't like that. She can't call. So no, it's a no. I can't handle it. Mm-mm. No, ma'am.
Misha, you are funny.
No, ma'am.
Okay, so no kids.
Yeah.
Okay, so hey, I can't knock her for it. I mean, if she doesn't want kids and she doesn't want to deal with a man with kids, then that's her right. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I get it.
Yeah, because them be my kids. Because once we date, those are my children now. So what's she calling for?
Well, no.
She's calling because those are her kids. What? Even though you may claim them as your own, like they didn't come out of your coochie, ma'am. Like Jay Black said 3 strikes. Yeah, she out of there, man. She out of there. We start to see why she's having trouble out here on the dating market.
Oh, they will still be her kids.
Yeah, but no, I don't think so. Like I said, I can't handle it.
Okay, at least you know yourself. Have you dated men in the past with children?
Yes.
And that's why you can't handle it?
I can't.
Okay. You know yourself, and that's the part. You got to know yourself. All right, so no men with kids. All right, what's the age range you would date? You're 36.
I'm 36, so I'll do like, for fun, 42 and better. But for serious relationship, like 50, 80, 60, 75, all up in there. Depending on what you...
Wait a minute. Okay, so we're getting more details. So you want a sugar daddy?
No, I don't want a sugar daddy.
Well, you want a man that's 60 and up? You said 60, 70, 80.
Because they're good people.
They're okay, but a 70-year-old man probably is not going to be putting it down in the bedroom.
And let's be for real, man. How many 60, 70-year-old black men that's making that type of... Man, how many of them is on social media? Let alone looking at Kendra G. How many of them is looking at Kendra G? You know what I'm saying? Oh man, this is Brittany. This is hilarious. This is a joke for real. Oh man.
They can.
Oh, you can confirm?
I can confirm. They say they decent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know.
And
so I'm gonna take your advice.
They listen to you. So
for fun, who told me so? Okay, so what's the age category for fun time?
Like my age group to like 45.
Okay.
Fun, but like serious, older. Okay. Cause they know what they want.
I will say this: you are on target. What I've learned from hosting the show and hosting a dating app, most of the time, men want younger, and that's what he would date. And I don't make the rules. I know my slogan. I don't make the rules. I just have the data. So you are on target. I will say you are on target. If you want something serious, older would be the way to focus. I wasn't prepared for you to say 60, 70, or 80 though.
Yeah.
What's the oldest man you ever dated?
78.
And y'all, and she wanna try to convince us that she's not trying to get a sugar daddy. Come on, 78. She's attracted to 78-year-old men. Like, let's be for real, man. She want a sugar daddy. She want to be a sugar baby without having to give up the sugar. Or she might give up the sugar just a little bit. She might do better than my man from the live show. She might go ahead and suck him off a bit. But come on, man.
Okay, you're 36 now. How old were you at that time?
Well, he wasn't 78 when I met him, but I was like 30, maybe hitting 30, 31, something like that.
Okay, so if you were 31, what was his age?
I can't remember. He done passed away now.
R.I.P. 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 to him.
Don't worry about it. But yeah. But it was a great relationship, the best one I ever had. So.
How long did the relationship last before you died?
I think probably like around like 4 or 5 years or so.
Oh, was it committed? When was this? Your children you have no kids. I stand corrected. Mm-hmm. So it was a committed relationship?
Yeah, until I was new to it. So I started wilding out towards the end because I was like, I want to date people my age. And then he was like, ain't nothing out there. I was like, it's something out there. And I went and found out real quick, it ain't nothing out here.
And then he didn't take you back?
He did, but then he got sick. So I kind of stayed with him till to the end.
Was you in the will?
There was no will, but there was money. So I'm straight. But that don't mean, but I don't want to say that on here because I don't want a lot of dudes trying to come over and try to.
Oh, he left you a lot of money?
He left me something. He left me good money, but I ain't rich. But I would like to go at it again because while I fumbled, I can make up for what I fumbled the first time. Because I didn't listen. I was young.
Okay, now you know how to play the game better.
Yes.
So you find another man that's 78 that will treat you the same way. You're not gonna go out on the streets to see what else is out there.
I'm not going out on the streets.
So all my 76 and up men who got that coin, she gonna be faithful now. She knows.
I try. For people that might watch this on the playback, man, I tried to let this play because people want to complain about, oh, you do too much talking. I gotta interrupt it whenever I hear bullshit. I gotta get my shit off when I hear the tomfoolery. Y'all gonna sit up here and make me believe that this chick is out here looking for love. Okay, let's break this down all the way down to the molecule because she talking about she's leaving a job for the man that she's looking for. She probably got that apartment because of her sugar daddy. Like, let's be for real. If you working in banking and now you're switching from banking where you're having a consistent paycheck, every week or every 2 weeks, and now you're about to go into auto sales where it's probably going to be more commission based, and that's going to be based on your production and you being able to go out here and sell vehicles. Man, and the fact that people ain't even really buying cars like that because cars cost the same price as houses nowadays. Man, get out of here. She's a sugar baby. It ain't no 78, 80-year-old man out here even know. He probably don't even know what YouTube is. Don't know what YouTube is. Don't know who Kendra G is. No disrespect to Kendra G, but don't know who Kendra G is. Barely even know what an iPhone is. And you expecting... Oh my God. Yo. Yo, this is hilarious. Okay. I see. We only 10 minutes in, man. I'm going to try to let this shit play for as long as I can. I'm going to pull out a pen and take some notes. Just to let it play, man. I got to take this shot, man, because good Lord, man. Golly.
She knows.
Always faithful.
So be faithful.
I've always been faithful, period. So.
Oh, so you just broke up with him to test the waters?
Yeah, I want to test the waters out. Child, it was crazy.
Lisa, listen, I respect your honesty. You're being honest. So money matters to you, I would say. Like a provider mentality, that matters to you.
It do. It's so much fun. Like I've dated guys that didn't have much. They're very violent, double-minded, moody. I don't like all that. I like easygoing. I'm used to having my name on the account and going in the account, get whatever I want, or that's fun. I like it. I want to go back to that. I like that.
Okay. Someone said this. Let me see. I feel like you don't mind the comments. Someone said 78. He gave you sugars with worms and gout.
No, he didn't. That's not true. Those are myths. Those like closed-minded people. You gotta open your mind, child. I mean, what are the young dudes giving y'all? Did you just do a whole thing about getting tested and everything? So you don't want to go there. Mine went out in the streets. He didn't have multiple women. It was only one. So that part.
Listen, the ladies tonight ain't to be played with. All the ladies I had tonight was ready for that clap back. Y'all type at your own risk. Okay. So, but now let me ask you this, because you say you don't want a man with kids. The 70-year-old man didn't have children?
Mm-mm. He had, somebody was trying to claim to him as their daddy. And he was like, that's not my child.
Billie Jean ass nigga.
I don't know. It was something. Whatever happened back in the day, I wasn't there back in the day.
Probably wasn't even born back in the day.
Claiming she was his daughter, but he was like, that's not my daughter.
So, so you want a man for a serious relationship, 60 and plus with no kids?
Pretty much, yeah, no. But no kids, because the thing is, if he do have kids, they look at me sideways, like, what this girl doing around? Da da da. But then,
absolutely,
yeah, and they don't understand that it really be genuine. But
oh my God. Okay. I let it play for 2 minutes, man. I let it play for 2 minutes. Thank you, Lady P. I let it play for 2 minutes. But hold up. What did she just say? Hold up.
Well, thank me, because I'm doing like they look at me sideways, like, what this girl doing around? Da da da. But then
absolutely.
She seems very predatory. She seems very predatory. Yeah, she's preying on the most vulnerable and weak. Okay. Oh my God. Yo, this is funny. Okay.
Yeah. And they don't understand that it really be genuine. But then again, some people thank me because I'm doing like a service. You get what I'm saying?
Is it really genuine?
It is. It really is. Yeah.
Well, it's genuine for what he's provided.
Huh?
It's genuine because
if you can hum, you can hear.
That also, that go hand in hand with it. But you learn to care. You learn to love. Like, it's easy. It's easy when things are going good. You know.
Would you date a man?
You learn to love it. You learn to love
that was 70 in assisted living and had nothing to offer you?
No.
Okay. So it's genuine based on the lifestyle he could provide.
That too. Yes. We're going to keep it right now. So that means I just shaved off a few of people that's going to just waste my time. But I'm not saying I only want 70-year-old men. You can talk to me if you're younger. Like, that's not a problem. If you come correct. But a lot of them don't come correct. So.
Misha, you been drinking tonight, or this is you all the time?
This is me. This is actually me behaving because I know, like, I know people gonna see it and they're gonna be like,
you know what? You remind me of a Philly girl.
Thank you, Mary.
I'm from Georgia.
Okay, no, that's fair.
Oh Lord.
No, this is what I'm saying. I'm not mad at it. It's actually not. I'm not saying it in an insulting way. When I lived, because I did radio everywhere, and when I did a stint in Philly, I mean, I worked in Atlanta too, but I felt like the Philly girls, they was about their paper for real. Like the women in Philly, like you just give me the girls in Philly that I, met and hung out with. They was cool, they was pretty, but I mean, out of all the cities I lived in, I feel like that was the city that was the most like, we not playing no games. Like that's what it is. All right.
Philly.
Okay, did we get to he got
Y'all
look
know
a
how I
certain
feel
way?
about
We did all
Philly.
that, right?
Yeah, we did all that.
Okay, we did the age, we did the money. Oh yeah, you was really being smart when I guess kind when you said 70, because after talking to you more, I'm like, I don't think a 70 salary can make you happy.
No, well, it's because, like I said, I have fun with like younger guys, but I don't take them seriously because they usually have like 4 or 5 girls. They got rotations, and the thing is, I know they do cheat. I don't play dumb, That's why I'm not married because I can't play dumb long enough to get to the ring. So
okay,
we're not going.
We're not going. All right, let's do the Kendra cam. Okay, that's when you just push back a little bit and we see the rest of your body.
Okay.
Oh, you're thinking all the right places. I mean, you look good.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, she look good. She's a good looking woman. I'm not gonna lie. If I was 78, 76, I was sitting on a couple thousand, couple thousand I could spend on a young gal, because at 78, 36 is young. I mean, for most men that's in their 30s, 40s, even 50s, they be like, nah, she too old. But for sugar daddy age, 78, I'm about to croak over, in the next, maybe year, couple months, tomorrow, who knows? Who knows when I'm gonna kick the bucket? Yeah, I might spend a few dollars on the gal, but we not gonna sit up here and pretend as though she here for nothing other than what you could provide for her. Like we just gotta be for real about that, y'all. We gotta be for real about that. Cause she even just said it. If he was 60 and really didn't have anything to offer, would she want to deal with him? No. She would just go and fuck a YN for that for all of that,
Thank you.
You look good. She paid what she weigh. Let me tell you something. Not for nothing, the age category of men that you describe would love you.
Well, tell them to come on. I'm ready. I'm ready to go like now. Like hit my DM so we can go. I got a restaurant I want to go to that I like. I got a spa I want to go to. I got some shoes I want to buy. I got a car. I want another car. Yeah, all that.
Wait. Girl, wait a minute.
I'm being honest.
You a whole bill before he even sends you a message.
I'm just saying I'm excited because I know you're going to send them my way. So come on.
Well, I'm just saying, this is what I say. And again, I always say stuff in a data purpose. A 60-year-old man would love to show you off as his trophy. But as we just learned, the trophy costs, okay? She got a restaurant, she got shoes, she got a spa, and she just mentioned a car. So you're gonna, in order for you to be the older man that gets to show her off as your woman, make sure you can do Santa Claus early.
Yeah.
Girl, you said a whole. What kind of car you want the man to buy you?
I want a Cybertruck.
Yo, y'all, I don't know. How far are we into this? 16 minutes. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can make it to full 30, man. My stamina. You know, I mean, I got a little bit of stamina. You know what I'm saying? I got stamina, but I don't know if I got enough stamina to listen to this for another 15 minutes. But here we go.
I would like it. I'm just we having big dreams right now, so I know people are probably gonna roast me, but that's actually what I
Yes,
do
we
want, and I
are.
feel like you gotta speak stuff into existence. You know, I didn't
This is
get
what
this
I will
far.
say.
Manifest. She beat Simone.
Because you're going older. I mean, that's why I said sugar daddy earlier.
Jesus.
But because you're going older, the truth of the matter is, like a 70-year-old man, if he got the money, I don't know. I mean, he got to have a lot of money because you said a laundry list. But I can see a 70-year-old man, which is 30 years, about 34 years older than you, that would be like, you know, he like, listen, I only got a little bit of life left. I want to spend my money the way I want to spend. I don't make the rules, people.
No.
But if there's a 70-year-old man who don't got no kids, and you are right, because if he got kids, you couldn't date my daddy, because I know. Girl, I'll fight you. Like, I'll be like, nope. So you're right. So you are right to try to find the guy who does not have any kids.
Predator.
I'm the daughter of a 7-year-old
Predator.
man who ain't letting it ain't happening. So, but if you find the one that ain't got no daughter, then you can proceed,
Gold
because there ain't
digger
gonna be nobody to
just
really,
pull out
you
of an
know,
To
OG.
regulate, and then but some people be happy because they be so depressed and stuff. It's like male loneliness or something epidemic, whatever's going on. I'm gonna capitalize off of that. So you know.
No, listen, what you're saying is real, especially for that age. Like,
What? Yo, Kendra, come on. Yo, you gonna let her get that shit off and not say nothing about that? Like, yo.
I beg your pardon?
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
I beg
Come
your pardon?
on, man.
You gonna let her get that shit off and not contest that in the least bit? There's a male. Yo, I could only imagine if a man was on here saying there's a women loneliness epidemic, which I do think it is. Like, if I'm just gonna be for real, if we're talking between men and women, hey, look, man, you can go to most dating events and tell where the loneliness epidemic resides. But it's just like, yo, come on, Kendra, you just gonna let this ride? You ain't gonna call it out, like. But you know,
a man with 70 that got enough money, he will look at it like, listen, this is what I want to do with the rest of my he might look at it like, I got a few years left on this earth. I got the money. I want to spend time with a young girl, and he pretty much might go for it. I don't make the rules, but that's what they do, child.
Yeah, go jet ski and everything with him. Put him on jet ski.
Okay,
and I will check him through the mall too. All that.
Oh, he could be like in a chair.
Mm-hmm. Because they knees be giving out so that he can't walk the whole mall. You know. So I get him to
You are funny.
Yo, she's like, I'll push him around in a wheelchair. Don't even worry about it. I got you.
Okay, I have a question. What if he can't perform and rise to the occasion sexually?
I don't know about that. I don't know. That has nothing to do with me.
He would be your man. What do you mean?
That's his problem. I don't know what he might need to do. You know.
What I'm saying is, if there's no intimacy, he can't offer. He can offer you the money and all of that, but because of his age, he can no longer perform. He can't rise to the occasion. He's 70 something. Maybe
That's
it doesn't.
Huh? That's fine. Because I was celibate for a long time at one point. So that's not even a big deal to me. Like sleeping with somebody. So if you can't rise to the occasion, you'll be fine. I'm not gonna be like, belittling you and all that stuff. Live your life.
She's good. I gotta give it to her. She's good. She's giving all the right answers, but she's lying. And if y'all think she's telling the truth for 1 second, then y'all are hella delusional. If y'all think that she's not getting cracked, if y'all don't think that she got somebody that's cracking that, while she, siphon money from, this other man who's just like happy to have a woman in his presence. Y'all are just as delusional, man. I've been celibate for a long time. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. She's lying.
You're good.
You're good?
It's even better for me.
Even better for her. She ain't even get... What I say earlier. She want to be a sugar baby and not give up no sugar. Didn't I just say that?
You're good?
It's even better for me.
So you could go without sex. You wouldn't. So I guess what I'm trying to ask is, would you find pleasure somewhere else?
No.
You'll be faithful.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
She's lying.
When was your last relationship?
Oh, goodness.
She's lying.
Hold on. Let me go through the Rolodex.
The Rolodex?
Was that like February we broke up? Yeah, I broke up with somebody in February. It just got weird. He was around my age.
She's a sugar
It just
baby.
gets weird. I don't like that.
So February was your last relationship?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, real quick, all the YouTube people, make sure y'all put the thumbs up. There's over 1,000 people watching the YouTube special. Y'all have to put the thumbs up on the videos. I gotta start telling y'all to do that more. All right, so February, so 2 months ago, 3 months ago.
Yeah.
What was his age? I'm curious.
Either we was like the same age. No, actually we were same age.
So you did date a guy your age. You just didn't like.
I didn't like it. Well, oh Lord, forgive me if you see this. I didn't like it.
Why didn't you like it?
Good dude, but you just, he got weird on me. I don't know what the fuck.
What was the weird thing that he did?
He was just like dudes like around my age and stuff. They be like nonchalant. I don't know what that is. I'm not finna. And then I gave it my best shot because I said, this is my last relationship, right? This is my last one. So I gave it all I gave it. I was reading the Bible and everything, like Psalms 21 woman or something like that. Or is it 31? I did all of that and it still didn't.
Yo, if y'all think that she's being fucking for real. Yo, if y'all think for 1 second, she is being honest and truthful with y'all. She said I read Psalms 21 woman. Misha. It was Proverbs. She wasn't reading shit. She wasn't reading a damn thing. Y'all, man, like I said, she a sugar baby for show. She definitely getting cracked. You know what I'm saying? If the sugar daddy can't crack it, because she say that work out better for me. She want to date a man that's 60 plus that got no kids, because that way, if he croaks over and if she's in his good graces enough, he'll go ahead and give her a couple of these. Donations. That's how y'all think she got in that apartment she got. Donations. Now that I think about it, she just moved to Vegas. She said this is a stepping stone. She broke for real. She's broke for real. Donations. She getting it how she live, and I can't be mad at it if men are willing to give it to her, man. Donations. But this be the stuff that women will fall for via social media whenever they see their top influencers living the quote unquote soft life, but they don't know what they gotta give up to get to the soft life. They gotta do a little sucky and they gotta give up a little bit of sugar. to get that soft life. In order to get
donations.
All right. So
work. So I was just like, you know what? I ain't got time. Cause I already seen I was gonna get burnt out. So
you saw that how you was gonna play it out.
Yeah, like it was finna get weird. Cause I think he was like wanting me to chase him or something. Cause he seen all the effort I was putting in, and he was just like,
all the effort.
I don't know, weird. I don't know, whatever that is.
Okay. How long did y'all date for?
We started talking. We met like in August. Started talking in September. Like dating in September.
Okay. You don't have to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I had an answer for this, but I forgot. But
she about to give y'all. She about to give y'all a lie. She about to give y'all a lie, man.
She belongs to the streets.
She about to give y'all. She said I had an answer for that, but I forgot. She about to make us some shit. Accountability is a red flag.
The reason why I can't answer this because you said how many people, and then I don't know who watching this. So
was more than 1,600 people, and you will be a highlight, so it'll be even more than that.
Why be a highlight?
Because you already listen. When you already on social media, you already on social media.
Let me just say I had sex this month.
Okay, well you didn't have to answer. It's the one question you don't have to answer.
Yeah.
Was it the guy from 2 months ago?
No, it was not.
So was this guy an option? The one you saw with this month?
He was cause he doing the same thing. They act weird. I don't know.
Is he your age too?
Either he is exactly my age or 1 year older than me.
You already on social media.
Let me just say I had sex this month.
Okay, well you didn't have to answer.
What I tell y'all? She told y'all a while ago, oh, she been celibate for a long time and she can stay faithful, but then if she gets with a nigga that's 78 and is popping blue pills till he's fucking blue in the face and he still can't get the shit up, she's like, man, well that works for me. That's even better for me because she's still getting cracked by a YN or somebody her own age. Man, oh my God. Look, this is funny.
So one question you don't have to answer.
Yeah.
Was it the guy from 2 months ago?
No, it was not.
So was this guy an option? The one you saw with this month?
He was cause he doing the same thing. They act weird. I don't know.
They act weird.
Is he your age too?
Either he is exactly my age or 1 year older than me.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that why you're pretty much turned off around guys your age?
Yes, because they telling me all this stuff they want me to do, and then I do it, and then I don't know what's up. Like I think they want me to chase them or something, but I know I look a little, toned down right now. But when I go outside, I can get a number like that. That's nothing. So I'm not finna continue to keep,
No, I think you're an attractive girl.
She is.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. 3 flaws you have to work on.
Nothing.
All right, man. Hey, look, man. Hey, if it's ever anything that you want to do in life, remember that it requires patience, consistency, and most importantly, it don't happen overnight. I could literally just end the show on that shit alone. Okay? I could end the stream on that shit by itself. Oh my God. The Lulu is indeed the Salulu. And chicks is out here. Yo.
I would never talk down on myself. What? It's nothing wrong with me. Now if I go to a therapist and they tell me something wrong with me, then I'm wrong with that. But I ain't.
Well, the way it works here is if you don't give me your 3 flaws, the comment section gets to name it.
Oh.
So
you
you can name it. Huh?
They probably gonna name it anyway.
Flawless.
Well, no, I mean you can name them yourself, or they get to answer it.
Okay, so patience.
Okay.
I'm working on being more open-minded, like
Okay.
more. And I don't know. Kind.
Okay.
Yes.
Cousins, y'all get one flaw. Someone said money, ego, delusion.
But my life is real though, so I'm not delusional. I already lived it, so it's not fake. Been there, done that. So can't be delusional if it actually happened. Sorry. But they always be coming for me. They always gonna talk about me. So when you going through the mall with your old man, they always be looking crazy. But I ain't pull out my wallet, so you pay your boyfriend car note this month. Make sure he good, girl. Get it.
Donations.
So you say when you're in the mall with your old man, they give you stares.
Yeah, they be saying, "Is that your daddy?" No, it's not my daddy.
Who asked you? They'll both face ask you.
Yeah, they don't mean no harm. They really do think that though. They're like, "No, that's your dad." Or they'll say, "Your dad just walked off over there," and I'm like, "Okay," or whatever. It's none of their business. So I don't care less what people say. I have a good life.
She has a good life. I mean, that's the attitude. You definitely got to be able to turn off the audience if you want to proceed. Okay. Now, this is the last question. I know you're going to love this answer. I know you're going to love to answer this question because it's the moment you get to speak highly of yourself. Why would the guy be lucky to be with you?
Because
Even
I'm
Kendra had to laugh. Transparent.
I'm understanding and I'm fair.
What? Oh my gosh. She said she's let me play those back one more time. And y'all let me know if y'all gathered any of that from her. Hold up.
And I know you're going to love this answer. I know you're going to love to answer this question because it's the moment you get to speak highly of yourself. Why would the guy be lucky to be with you?
Because I'm transparent.
She is that.
I'm understanding.
No, she is not.
And I'm fair.
Understanding and fair.
I'm a very fair person, like compassionate and everything.
Compassionate.
You're very fair.
Yeah.
Okay. So on a couple of questions. Oh, but you said, okay, no men. I'm not gonna say I have. Look, this is the funny thing. I'm not gonna say I have. I have good to do guy friends that watch my show, and one literally texted me in real time and was like, "I like her."
Yes, I'm ready.
I don't
my passport.
I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules, people. I do not make these rules. Okay. I will not reveal the name. Y'all don't know the person anyways if I was to say the name. Only thing is, I don't know if this person will spend the bag the way you want them to spend the bag. They got a bag, but I don't know if they spending that type of bag. And you want a man that's going to spend a bag.
Yeah. I would have fun.
I don't know. I mean, he got money, but I don't really see him buying you a damn. Because you said you wanted a car, a spa.
Not just a car. Okay? Not just a car. What kind of car did she say, y'all? Let's see if y'all were listening. What kind of car, y'all? She wants a cyber truck. Not just a regular old, just Toyota Corolla, Toyota Camry, Honda Civic, Honda Accord. She said a cyber truck.
That I'm finna work at the dealership anyway, so it ain't like the car gonna be, I'm gonna get a discount. We can work that out. I can get you financed, honey.
Y'all trying to guess? Y'all don't know this person. They've never been on my show. Y'all don't know the person. Y'all don't know who this person is.
OG got it.
Okay, well, let's just stay focused. The only reason I even shared it is to kind of, in a sense, defend you because, I mean, you can say what you want, but older men, I said it earlier, though, a 60-plus guy, if he got the coin, you don't got no kids, you definitely, you can move. It seems like, I don't make the rules, child, but 60, 70-year-old man is, if he got the money, might go for that.
Yes, they gonna go for that. Yes.
You know?
I get what I want. It is what it is. But
it is what it is. All right, so listen, why you told me why a guy would be lucky to be with you? You answer that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What's your name inside the Kendra G Singles dating app? Are you inside the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I gotta make one.
Okay, you gotta make one. Use your name right here, because I definitely want to see how this goes.
Okay.
Okay, I mean, let's check her out here. Okay, I wonder if she on Instagram. Let's see. We gonna do our due diligence and research here. Let's see. See Nisha. Okay, let's see. All right, Brittany, you like girls. How you feel about that? Would you date her? Is she was into women?
Well, congrats on your new job. It was not my dad.
She not looking too much different than yo. Okay, and I'm not trying to hate. I'm not trying to hate. Cause she said it. She said it. I listened pretty well. She said that whenever she step out, you know, she right now she basic, but whenever she step out, she be putting that shit on. But from the profile pictures that we seen, from the pictures that she's showing right here, trying to get a sugar daddy, she looked kind of about the same. And I ain't even gonna be funny. Because if she looked different, I would say it. Y'all know I ain't gonna lie.
Be with you? You answer that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What's your name inside the Kendra G Singles dating app? Are you inside the Kendra G Singles dating app?
I gotta make one.
Okay, you gotta make one. Use your name right here, because I definitely want to see how this goes.
Okay.
Well, congrats on your new job. It was not my dad. First of all, someone said it was her dad. No, it was not my dad.
She'll put me up through there by her daddy. I got too much respect for this lady. I would not go for that.
She could not date my dad because I am the protector, and it would not.
She
be
wouldn't date your dad because you're their dad. She wants a nigga with no kids.
She knows what to target. Like, she knows to target an older guy with no kids because, yes, a kid, rightfully so, is gonna block the daddy. And I'm just being real. Like, if an older man has money and just wants to enjoy his final days
I didn't see the comment.
in life,
my bad.
and he's like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'm be dead in a couple years. If I want to go on a trip, touch on something beautiful, that happens. That happens. I don't. Especially a 70-year-old man. We got pension, retirement. You know, I do not make these rules, child. But
All right. So, and one thing that I will say about Kendra, right? Shout out to Kendra, man, because she out here doing a thing, man. Shout out to her and getting people hooked up. But one thing that I will say about Kendra is the simple fact that, like, whenever there is an attractive woman, she be giving them pretty privilege. She be letting them get away with bullshit that women that are not as attractive would get away with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. She's old girl is a sugar baby. Let me see if she's on Instagram. Let me see if we can find her on the gram. But, like, come on, like, you're leaving from banking to auto sales. Like, you're using auto sales as another sales funnel for your next sugar daddy. Like y'all ain't pick up on that. The fact that she's basically gonna use Let's see. Let's see. Is this her? I think we got her. I think we got her IG. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. Let's move this over a bit. Okay. Little carousel. Let's see. Me. Looking at the. Oh, she got her feet out. Let's see. Let's see what the feet look like quick. Okay. They'll do. They'll do. You got some niggas in there that's thirsty. She said, "Yeah, I did all I could do for this other guy in my last relationship." She said that, yeah, the last time I had sex was like, come on now. You went from banking to auto sales. It sounds like you went from a step up job to another step up job, unless you really got, a background in sales, or unless you're willing to, really kind of, learn all you can in terms of sales. It was back in 2024. YSL. She got the YSL perfume. Day in the life. What a day in the life look like.
It's not like seeing a black woman feeling herself. Yeah, not an insecurity showing, not a flaw to be mentioned. There's a whole lot of bad bitch shit going on, you feel? It's not like yeah, not an insecurity showing, not a flaw to be mentioned. There's a whole lot of bad bitch shit.
Okay, hold up.
Going on, you feel? It's not like seeing a black woman.
She edited that on CapCut, but
feeling herself. Yeah, not an insecurity showing, not a flaw to be mentioned. There's a whole lot of bad bitch.
That look like the place she in right now. It's 2024. September 23rd, 2024. So she been at the same spot in Vegas for 2 years. Am I not mistaken here? She's pretty. She's pretty. We're not denying that at all. Not denying that at all. You know what I'm saying? Jay Blight say, let's see the feet. The feet was all right. You know what I'm saying? She bad. Oh my Lord. Hey, we gotta be words mean things. Words mean things. She's a good looking woman. I will give her that. Bad as fuck though. I don't know if she bad as fuck, but she look good. She look good. She down for the smash. She just cute. Yeah, she just cute. She look good. She cute. But she ain't bad as fuck though. I think she's gorgeous. I'm just not a hater. We're not being haters either, but there are plenty of women out here in the world. And if the men are telling you that she's cute, she's cute. She looks good. Like I'm definitely not downplaying her. Y'all heard me in the beginning of the stream. I said that, she came on. She looked like she was, at the time, she looked like she was looking for a man, but she looking for a sugar daddy. Her body's all right. This the Beamer right here. This the Beamer. This gotta be the Beamer that the baby daddy, not the baby daddy, but the sugar daddy, when he croaked over and left her some money, she must have picked this one up. Because I'm just saying, if y'all think about it, man, you go from a banking job to an auto sales job, but you own Kendra G's show looking for someone to finance what you got going on. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. So I guess, damn, she had a car catch on fire, and she might have hit the sugar daddy up and said, "Hey, can you hook me up?" And she got another car. This looks like it might be like it's newer for sure. I could tell by the headlights, but I don't know what series though. Could be a 3, a 5, or a 7, but you would definitely know if it was a 7 though. Like I say, I mean, she's cute. She's cute, but good looking woman. But again, y'all can't tell me she ain't a sugar baby though. She a sugar baby, and that's fine. That's fine. She getting out. She check out the stories real quick. See, she trying to get a name out there. She knew what it was. She had the bar. Probably trying to get another sugar daddy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, she a sugar baby. She a sugar baby out there in Vegas, and it makes sense. It makes sense. Y'all up here trying to give all this credit. She's so cute and she bad as fuck. I'm like, oh Lord. Okay. She cute. That's it. That's it. OG say I'm denying it. It's the personality. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, and again, that's the thing that I think a lot of women don't realize is that you can be hella attractive. You can be a good looking woman, but personality wise, if your personality is trash, then I mean, it definitely brings you down a few points. She can get it with the lights on. I'm saying she ain't somebody that I'm like, oh my God. Like if you just seen her out in the street, she was just like, I gotta get at her. I gotta get at her. Like, nah. She ain't that fine, but she's not ugly by any means. Pretty smile, nice skin. The weave look good. I even give her the baby hairs as much as I despise the baby hairs. I mean, I even give her that. I give her that. The feet was cool. The body was bodying. I mean, she got what it take to make it out here and get a change up. She got what it take. So I won't deny that at all, man. Won't deny that at all. So let's see, man. I'm gonna pour one more, man. This one gonna be a little half one though. Good Lord, fucking with y'all. She better talk right. Yeah, yeah. Gotta talk right. Let's see. Y'all was paying attention though. y'all picked up on the Cybertruck. Like, yo, how you gonna go from a 3 Series to a Cybertruck? Golly, man. Yo, chicks out here. Insatiable. OG say them was toddler hairs. The toddler hairs. Yeah. Nah. I won't argue that. I won't argue that. Oh man. Hilarious. All right, y'all. It is now going on the 1:00 hour. According to Jay Blight, I'm about to snuggle up with my owl and put my headphones on and listen to Drake as I fall asleep. And the way I feel tonight, I mean, I got some other things over here. We might partake in and listen to some Drake and then go to sleep, man. And all that good stuff. But nevertheless, man, fuck all that. Let's one more time, man, before we get up out of here. We got to do it. And two things. Welcome. You know, I'm about to snuggle up. Y'all know I'm about to snuggle up real quick. I'm about to snuggle up. I'm about to be a bug in a rug. Bug in a rug with my headphones on, listening to some damn Drake. Bug in a rug. Well, let's see, man. Hey, we gonna make it to 100 next week, though. To episode 8 up to episode 22. Everybody needs love, but I think everybody needs to be realistic.
Stop sucking on me.
I be looking at me and I be looking at you and I be like, well, shit. Well, yeah, I need to go ahead and swipe to the left then. Hey, for everybody that like Kendrick, it's cool. Y'all can have that. Beam bop boom bop boom bop a wop babaloo bop a bop bam boom. And I got a feeling people ain't gonna like me too much. Y'all got about one day to make an impression before I delete this shit. Welcome to episode, what is this? Episode 59. Bop, boom, bop, boom, bop. I have to wake up at 5:30 with my kids. I'm tired.
Hey. Boy, you know you got these big ass rats in your house, girl.
You can want what it is that you want. Hey, by all means. Episode 70. Sex is off the table until we really know each other. Bop, boom, bop, boom, bop. Episode 80. Tired. All right. Oh man. So yeah, man. Hey, y'all do me a favor, man. I seen most of y'all. Shout out to Brittany. Shout out to OG. Please tell me the smoke detectors made the cut. Oh man, I gotta find some with the smoke detectors, cause yeah, we definitely gotta. Hey, the smoke detectors definitely gotta make an appearance for sure. I gotta find that too. The clip of me getting mad at y'all over the perfect attendance. Yeah, I'm gonna find that one. Yeah. Oh man. You said why is what included? Why is what included? But yeah, so again, like I said, next Wednesday, please come through. Like I said, man, take your shots, come through, please. Bring a shot glass, bring something, live call-ins, reacting to viral content together, hey man. And I feel like, man, even though I ain't seen not damn one of y'all except OG and Yachty in person, I still feel like I know y'all, man. So and Tasha too. Tasha ain't here tonight. But between y'all, CC, I mean, look, man.
Stop sucking on me. You're not licking on me. They do an X-ray in your stomach and put that stuff that's highlighted in the your stomach full of semen.
Yeah. Oh man, but again, man, overnighter, man, one who understands that real growth takes patience, consistency, and time, man. This shit don't. Hey, look, man, we ain't get to episode 100, just by just saying that we're episode 100, man. That shit took time, and I appreciate y'all for real. Welcome to episode. Up late night working, and so the jacket clips. Okay. All right. I'll see if I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna to go back in the archives for real. I'm gonna to go back in the archives. That was definitely early in the game, man. So next Wednesday, there will be no live stream tomorrow. I'm pretty much gonna be packing and getting ready to enjoy my birthday weekend down in Atlanta. I think I am gonna try to vlog though. I got an early birthday present. I got, my lady friend, man. She liked me a little bit. But I got the DJI. Good Lord, it's the shots now. The DJI Osmo Pocket 3. So, I'm trying to use this while in Atlanta. I'm really looking forward to the jazz festival down there. I went to the jazz festival 2 years ago and absolutely enjoyed it. And I was like, I understand why people actually love Atlanta just by going to that jazz festival. So gonna enjoy myself down there, and then once we get back, just pretty much gearing up for next Wednesday. So, we're gonna start the pregame at 8:30 next Wednesday. So we'll go for an hour, and then as long as I don't get booted off, I'm gonna let y'all know that right now. And then episode 100. So at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. So for everybody that's you got Lady P that's down in Texas, that's on Central Standard Time. You got Brittany that's over on the West Coast, Pacific Standard Time. She's 3 hours behind, so make sure y'all come through and everything. And we just make it fun, man. Make it fun. What would help me out, y'all? What y'all have I seen a few of y'all doing already is just because I will be, just coming out with more visuals just to kind of promote the live stream. But if you see something that pops up in the algorithm, or if you happen to just jump on my page or my stories, just repost it, and everything. That would be super helpful. Definitely appreciate it. If there's any clips from, just from the timeline that you could repost, that would be great. But nevertheless, man, I'm super appreciative of getting to this point. And man, we ain't stopping, man. We ain't stopping. Be careful with the car this time. Hey, I'm not taking my car. I'm not taking my car. I'm not pulling a Philly. I'm not pulling a Philly. See? That's how y'all know y'all been here with your boy since for a minute, man. If y'all know that Philly trip last year was absolutely insane from beginning to end. But nah, I don't have to worry about the car. You know what I'm saying? The lady friend, you know what I'm saying? We gonna hop in the whip. We gonna hop in her whip, and we gonna throw this Drake on. We gonna throw on all 3 albums on the way. So, I hope she ready for that. But nevertheless, man, let me get up out of here. And man, I appreciate y'all. I had fun with y'all tonight. And man, we'll definitely chop it up next Wednesday. So be on time. Please have something. Cranberry shots, Lady P. Apple something, for Jay Blight. Something brown for OG. OG said, I ain't reposting shit. Yachty, something brown. I don't know what Brittany drink. Oh, you hopping in her with just like old girl in the video. I know, right? Hey, look, man. Can't valet my vehicle. You can't valet a vehicle that got 300 and some thousand miles on it. But look, I never came on here to fake and front and pretend for y'all. I feel like this is the space where I can be honest and transparent and vulnerable with y'all, man. But if y'all wanna, don't use it against me. But yeah, Yeah, man. Old girl would be disappointed that she was dealing with a nigga like me, because I'd be like, man, hell nah. Look, man, you gonna jump in this Chrysler 200 and be happy about it. Ain't got no car payments, insurance low, even though insurance is going up. Like, you would be happy. You would be happy with that. Yeah. You better get in. You better jump in this hot damn car. It smell good. Ain't no roaches in here. Hey, you better be grateful that somebody can actually drive and pick your ass up. And if we get to dinner, because guess what? The money that I was not spending on some high ass car payment can actually go towards this expensive ass dinner you want to go to. But see, a lot of women don't be thinking like that. So, y'all want to clown on men who use Groupon or discounts and things of that nature. But look, man, you gotta be fiscally responsible out here, you know? So let's see. Ooh, tequila. Okay. Okay. So today was our last day of school for the students, and then the staff, we went out to a little Mexican restaurant and had margaritas. And I ain't gonna lie, man, I had two margaritas, but I hadn't ate nothing. And yo, that shit, that shit hit you, boy. I ain't gonna lie. I had to come back home. I had to eat something, lay down for a second, and then start getting ready for tonight's show. Um, Cranberry on the rocks. I'm drinking clear. Oh, okay, okay. Why did I not? I don't know, OG. I thought you were a brown drinker, huh? I don't know. Why did I think that? Oh no, no. As a matter of fact, yeah, no, it was not brown when when I came to visit. Whenever I was in Houston last year. Now that I think about it, um, oh yes, the hell you can. With the Milo lemonade, okay, I don't know nothing about Milo lemonade over here. Um, Lady P say we love you. Oh man, nah, I appreciate the love though, for real. Y'all don't know. I might give me some gummies. Yeah. Hey, look, man, it's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be lit next Wednesday for sure. Yadi say I'll be in Puerto Rico, so probably rum. Okay. She gonna be on the rum. Gee, what a great idea. Okay. I would take not having a car note any day. I'm saying you think about it. Think about it. That is definitely, if she was, see, man, this is why I be saying, this is why I said on a few live streams, man, women be misguided and undecided, because if you had a real nigga in your corner, if you had a real male friend in your corner that wasn't trying to smash on you and trying to take advantage of you, he let you know. Like, you probably want to deal with the old man that ain't got no car payments, you know, least the least amount of expenses as possible, because I mean that's just more you know, disposable income that he can spend on you at the end of the day. But, a lot of, and that's why, for men, like, you really ain't got to worry about these women that be out here. Shout out to CGA. You ain't got to worry about these women that be doing OnlyFans and, you know, selling it online, because they ain't gonna do nothing but fuck it off. Because of financial literacy. Financial literacy is not because of Trump, Biden, Obama, Clinton. It's financial literacy. You making that kind of money from off subscriptions and shaking ass, and you ain't got no stocks, no bonds, no crypto, no nothing, and you at Sheen, Fashion Nova, brunch, and wherever else, that's on you. That's on you. So, but again, if old girl had a real nigga in the corner, like, look, you don't need to be paying attention to what kind of car you got, because what do they say? The richest people are the ones who are usually the ones that you wouldn't even be able to detect it if you saw them on the street. They're not gonna be all flashy. They're not gonna be gaudy. They're not gonna be wearing graphic tees. Y'all, I'm broke. I'm broke. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna be wearing they ain't gonna be looking a certain kind of way. So, and they might just drive a modest car, but it's paid for. But hey, people pay attention to certain things, and hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. We drank both. Actually, I thought so. I felt like that. Yeah, I was like, I knew there was some brown, and then I knew, I was like, man, I felt like we drank some white too whenever I was down there. Okay, all right. Jamaican rum and vanilla crown. Okay, word. Let's see. Yachty said, I used to be a Crown Apple girl. Okay. Yachty, okay. Yachty must have got converted over to something different. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Look, if she would have came and hollered at your boy, like, look, man, you be all right, but you need to set some funds aside. She wanna live in a nice apartment, and I'm saying, in terms of your dwelling, you should want to live in something nice, but something affordable too, But she been there for 2 years, so however she getting it how she lived, but y'all ain't gonna sit up here and tell me that old girl was just so innocent and celibate and faithful, loyal, willing to be fair and reasonable. Yeah, all right. If y'all say so, man. If y'all say so. But let's see, what time is it? 1:15. God, dog. Well, I gotta be. All right. Last one for the night. Let's see. Oh, my other light that went off. My other one's on 13%. Okay. I was like, why does it look different back there? All right, let's see. Like, crown it all, but Jay couldn't handle the rum. Now that Jamaican rum was strong, bro. That shit was strong. I ain't know what to expect from that. But man, I gotta plan my road trip for the summer though. I gotta come back down to Houston. Definitely gotta come back down to Houston again. All right, so last shot for the night. OG, you go. Hold up, OG. Let's see. As a matter of fact, let me do this real quick. All right. I'm about to drop the link down in the chat. Just so y'all can get a little preview here. All right. If y'all can click on the link. Whoever clicks on the link and take a shot with your boy. That's how we gonna end the night. If anybody wanna come up. So we shall see. I'm gonna give y'all a couple seconds. You getting body by singing, nigga, damn. Where's she at? Yo, man. People is really hating on Drake though. But like I said, man, make them remember. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me add to. Let's see. Let's see. Hold up. Give me just a second here. To let's see. All right. All right. We got OG in the building. All right. Let's see.
Man.
What's going on, man?
Cooling.
Word.
I'm ready.
Okay. Ready. Okay.
This joint just been sitting. I don't know how long it was sitting. I'm like, he said pour up this shot.
Oh, let's see. I think I might have took one, while we were watching Kendra G joint, but but
I feel like I took a shot then too.
yeah. What you got over there? What you got over there?
Is it a bottle in front of you? Not that bottle. Nah, it's this they call it a THC spirit.
Okay.
It's straight up THC. It's not even alcohol.
Ah, okay. Got you. All
Yeah.
right, let's see. Everybody showing love. They say OG. I say OG. Mary said
I'm gonna get my
OG.
hair cut. I'm gonna have me a beard trim too next
Beard
week. I'm gonna
trim. Okay.
yeah.
You know what I'm
But I
saying?
got a concert next week. I'm seeing the Queens next week. Shaka, Patty,
Ooh.
Stephanie Mills.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Shoot, man. Well, cheers to you, my dude. There we go.
Ah man. That's all the weed I could get.
Nah, that's dope, man. Where they gonna be playing at?
I don't even know.
Is it more of like a theater? I'm assuming probably a theater though.
Yeah, it's I think it's one of these stadiums out here. I'll be real. I ain't bought the tickets, so I don't know.
Say I'm just going.
Oh no, I wanted to go, but
Yeah.
you know, I bought the tickets for the shows we going to. She bought the other tickets. That's it just be a back and forth.
Okay. Got you.
So I think we got a concert like every month for the rest of the year, except for like October and December.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to fill those up too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean that's pretty much my schedule for the rest of the year too. Like let's see, we got Jill Scott. So let's see. So backing up, we had we
Ooh,
kind of
am I seeing Jill this year? I think I'm seeing Jill Scott this year too.
yeah.
I gotta
She'll
check.
yeah, she'll be here in June, but but let's see, but me and the lady friend, we did let's see. Tonight's conversation, that was the most recent one. We did that.
Yeah.
We did the Flowetry concert. Flowetry, Raheem Devon and Tidra Moses. Let's see. Dang. And then I know moving forward we got Usher and Chris Brown. We
Yeah, I'm
got
seeing Usher, Chris Brown.
yeah,
I'm
LMA.
I'm seeing TLC and Salt and Pepper.
Okay. We got
Hmm.
LMA.
I'm saying Morris Day and the Time.
Okay. There,
Uh,
let's see, and Wu Tang. Wu Tang and Bone Thugs.
ooh, that's gonna be good. I sing Bone Thugs by themselves, but I seen Wu Tang last year when they came to Houston.
Okay.
But I see them every time they come to Houston. That's them and the Locks and the Clips are my favorite on rap group.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
And then we went to the We Done Ones comedy tour. So it was Mike Epps was the closer, but
Okay.
then you had 85 South, Mojo Brooks.
Yeah, they funny.
Yeah. Mojo Brooks, yo, that nigga was funny as hell. Chico Bean was funny. Mike Epps, I feel like as a comedian, I like him more as an actor versus a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, I'm not a. I don't watch none of his stand-up specials. I
Yeah,
never liked his comedy. He's funny.
yeah.
I just can't watch his comedy.
He was all over the
I think
place,
the only
man.
comedians we seen Shula King last week, and
How was
there was a
he?
couple other comedians. I don't think I'm seeing. Oh, Shula King, funny as hell.
Okay.
Yeah, I seen his stand up on Tubi, and I watch
Yeah.
his little stuff on YouTube, but tickets was cheap. I was like, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah.
Because it was like last minute too.
Yeah. Have you Nate Jackson?
Nah.
Hey, let's see. We're gonna give a preview of next week. All right, let's see. Let me pull up.
Shit, I might as well go get this bottle. Get me another shot.
Get another shot, man. Get another shot. Get another shot, man. I'm gonna pour another shot too. How about it? Give a little preview of what it looked like for next week. But nah, I thought this clip was.
Nah, see, this is it. What is it? Ocho Verde.
Okay, that's
Yeah, they sell it at the liquor store, so.
Okay. Man,
the whole bottle like 100. How much what?
How much is gas in Houston right now?
Man, I don't even remember. I'll be honest, I don't look.
See, hey y'all, that's how y'all know Houston got it made when it comes to oil and their gas
it was
prices.
it went down. It was like I think last week because I had to switch to regular because I was using Supreme for a little bit. Then once that joint was like it was hitting, it looked like it was like $5, and I'm like, man, I had to go back down to regular. So it's under 4. I know that it's 3 something.
Okay.
But I know my whip in the shop right now, so that's why I'm like, I don't even know.
Got you. All right, let's see. Let me know. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right, bet. So just to give a little preview of what's gonna happen for next week. See, enough. Lady P said, enough to ride a horse.
What's enough to ride a horse?
Gas prices. You know what I'm saying? You put another. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gas high as hell, man. Gas high as hell.
Shit. Feeding a house on a horse is high as hell.
Man, what? Oh my God.
Yeah. I don't know, unless you already got you a little shack in your backyard. I've seen some things living in Houston.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, well, shit, man. Up to it, down to it. Fuck those that don't do it. We do it because we used to it. Drink, motherfucker, drink.
Salud.
Salud.
Now I gotta buy another bottle. I done killed that.
All right, let's see. Here we go. Nate Jackson, he's funny as hell.
Very established table of white men right here. This is a whole goddamn country club. Which one? Who is the richest? The one in the front? The little one?
Oh,
in the
yeah, I
back?
know who that
The one
is.
not wearing dark colors.
Yeah.
I believe it. It's like I actually own everything. It's a spectrum. What do y'all do? Don't get shy now. You better hurry up. We're going to rob the whole goddamn table. NFL sport agent. Outstanding. Giovanni Bernard? Hey Siri, who the f is Giovanni Bernard? Jesus Christ. Your bachelor party. Okay. I mean, I like me, but That motherfucker ain't that tan, Richards. He could have took a PJ. You could be in Vegas right now with ass in your face and a bumping on your nose. But instead, you want to come out and drink red wine with your friends and have a sophisticated evening of no tomfoolery. Even your boys are like, seriously. It don't make no sense that this is what you chose to do. I get it, you're a fan, but sir, tomorrow or very soon, you're going to be married for the rest of your goddamn life. Which, based on all them gray hairs, is about 12 years. And I just want you to go out with a bang, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so this is what we gonna do. How your knees? Church lady. Church lady, he about to be married for the rest of his life in a union before the eyes of God. We have to send him out right. You are blessed and anointed. You can take that blessed ass over there and shake it in front of his face in the name of Jesus. How much will it take for you to go over there? Oh, my mama. How much will it take for this church lady to just give him a lap dance for 15 seconds? That ain't even a whole song. I'm going to start it off. How much? What's your go number, though? How much would it cost to get you to pop ass on that white man for 15 seconds? How much? Like, for real, like, how much? She looked at her friend like, bitch, you ain't going to say shit, is you, bitch? She's like, if we split that, I won't tell Pastor. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Your shit non-denominational. We about to give you denominations. Look, I'm going to start it off. Normally, I would start with 100, but since they're rich and white, I'm going to start it off with a dub.
With a dub.
The rest of the bachelor party, start bringing me money. Quit acting like broke-ass mother first. We about to do this shit. Give me that money. I'm not playing with you. Bring it up here, purple shirt. Come on. How much is that? How much is that? 20? 40, 60, 80, 100, $106. Are we there yet? Not enough? Give me some more money. 106. We got another 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? That's another 120. Hold on, I got some more. 200, 106. We got to count this. We got to break this down. Shit, hold on. We got $386. $386 for 15 seconds of popping your ass? Get your ass up. Go ahead over there. Open up your body and come out into that.
She got up, though.
Put your legs out. Sit down. DJ, hit that right now.
Now, Juvenile.
What other song would you play?
Right. No, seriously.
You got to give 10% of that to the Lord tomorrow. Father God, we come to you humbly asking that you grant us forgiveness in your eyes. We don't really mean that, Lord. You know our hearts. Father God, we ask you best in your son Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right, we all good. Ain't nobody going to hell over that.
Amen. Amen. Oh, man. Actually, that wasn't even the clip that I wanted to play, because I thought the clip that I wanted to play, I thought I had it saved, but nevertheless, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Nah, I know who that is.
Yeah, Nate Jackson is funny as hell, man. It's crowd work. But I noticed, like, in terms of comedians, for me at least, you know, because I mean, everybody has their comedians that they do crowd work on, but I feel like with Nate Jackson, that's like his niche. Like, he's between like him and like a Mojo Brooks, because I feel like Mojo Brooks does like really funny crowd work. I don't like Mojo Brooks like skits too much like that. I feel like in his skits he can be a little over the top. I'm kind of like the opposite of how I feel about like a Mike Epps, but
yeah,
but
you know, on Netflix they got this. It's a comedian competition. It's a Kevin Hart joint, but it's called Funny AF.
Yeah,
I think that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because I guess the episodes was coming out week by week. I'm watching it now because it's all out. But they was doing they was working on crowd control, and I think the last episode I did, they was working on roasting. So it's like he going through the comedians just trying to make sure they ready for every aspect of comedy and stuff.
Yeah.
Because one female that made it through, when she got to the roasting part, she quit. And Lucky,
Like in
he
terms of
called
her,
up another
like,
dude,
hold
and
on,
that
hold on. Wait, in terms of her, like, roasting people in the audience? Or what?
well, no, you got to roast like a roast, like how they did the Kevin Hart roast.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like if they call you and they want you to come roast, what would you do? And she just didn't want to do that.
She didn't want to roast who they wanted her to roast.
She ain't want to roast at all.
At all.
They ain't even tell her who she was roasting yet. Yeah, she just didn't. He's like, next thing gonna be a roast, and then she called him in, and she withdrawn from the competition. It worked out because her withdrawing got a black man in.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, but now it's a
Man.
cool little show. It's
Word. Man, how did you watch the Kevin Hart roast?
Nah, I just watch clips. Really, it's too long. That's why I ain't watch it. I actually meant to watch it, and then I pressed the wrong Kevin Hart thing, and then I started watching Funny AF. So maybe
Ride
when I'm
along
done
and
with that,
shit.
I get to the roast.
OG started watching Ride Along and shit. I accidentally tapped on the wrong thing and it was Ride Along. Jumanji.
But yeah, I really just wanted to see the thing with Cat Williams, and I already seen that on YouTube like 100 times.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, because me and my cousin, we were talking about it, and he asked me, how I felt about the Kevin Hart roast, because he felt as though he could only watch maybe like 30 minutes of it because it was so, racially charged, and I know that Kevin has received a lot of criticism from black folks regarding the 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 roast or whatnot, but I'm like, Cheryl Underwood just got her own, stand-up special
Yeah.
from that roast. And me and the lady friend, we watched it from beginning to end, and we were dying laughing from
No, I'm
beginning
pretty
to
sure it
end
was funny.
because everybody caught bullets. Like, there was not one person
Mm-hmm.
that was at that roast that that they just, if anybody was spared during that whole roast, was Regina Hall. Like, everybody just kind of left Regina Hall alone. Like, she looked good. She looking good for her
And she
age.
was
Like,
going in on his mama.
yeah. But yeah, I'm like, my thing is, again, black uh, melanated folks love to give jokes to everybody else, but when it comes to
Mm-hmm.
us, all of a sudden,
Mm-hmm.
we get super offended. But the stuff that our jokes really be the truth, though. I know people were offended about the George Floyd, jokes from
Yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe, but I mean, if you watch the whole roast, Tony Hinchcliffe probably got more shots and more jokes told on him than anybody else, And even with Chelsea Handler, like, I thought with Chelsea Handler, you know, everybody was joking on her about her fucking on black men and having all these abortions since she's so,
Yo, she a
pro-choice
judge
and
on that show too. That Funny
yeah.
AF.
Okay.
And when she sees some of the I ain't even gonna say the black dudes, some of the dark skins. That's what I'm gonna say. When she sees some of the dark skins, because they got an Indian dude on it, she makes some comments.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at that. But but even she wasn't spared from it. So You know, I mean, as much as you want to have like a Dr. Umar to come out and say, "Oh, you know, we need to boycott Netflix," it's like,
Yeah, I
all
seen
right,
that bullshit today.
yeah, on Art of
What was that?
Dialogue,
Art of Dialogue?
Art of Dialogue,
Yeah.
yeah, and it's like, yo, bro, like you don't realize that you got Tyler Perry over there, you got Courtney Kemp over there. So if you're talking about boycotting Netflix, you're essentially saying that we should boycott these other black writers, producers, actors. But nigga, where's the school at? Don't talk to me about nothing else until nigga, don't talk to me about nothing else until we get that school, bruh.
Nah, no, they got the school. He said he waiting on the
Yeah, I know.
some shit from Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Yeah.
They gotta approve it or something. You
That
know,
was
he just waiting on them.
I talked about it on the live stream. He said he was gonna announce it
Won't
on.
be ready for the school year coming up this year, but hopefully next year, school year. So next September and shit.
Next September.
And
Yeah.
what's that? 27. Yeah, 27. Yeah.
27.
So
we're
you
gonna
know.
open it up in 2027, man. You know. And then we're gonna
I
have
just know Kanye done opened up a school and got it closed. LeBron James opened up a school. Lil Jon built 2 schools in what was it, Ghana or Nigeria, somewhere in Africa. So you know,
like what the chicks be saying. If he wanted to, he would. If he wanted to, he would. He could have been and had a school built, and I mean, and it didn't even have to be to, you know, the immaculate stature in which he wanted to sell to the public, but like, nigga, you could have started at a house and, you know, renovated the rooms and then grow from there. I mean, for real.
yeah,
Like
he could have. You just need a building.
Just need a building.
Yeah, he could have got a some space in a shopping strip.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he could have done that.
Nah,
But yeah,
but he got to do it his way.
yeah.
Well, at least he a real doctor.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess.
He not licensed no more. He used to work for the public school system. He just not licensed no more. You could find his dissertation online. Let me say that.
Okay.
You can't find, Miss Cheyenne.
Yeah. And she said,
yeah, I call her Miss.
Miss. And she was emphatic about, standing 10 toes down on, I don't have to prove anything. I don't have to.
Shit, you should see her reviews on Amazon.
For her book.
I swear there's only 2 people that actually bought her book, but everybody up on there like 1 star, and they saying the same thing. This not real, doctor. Oh, read this book if you want to get scammed.
Oh man. But
yeah, I think her thing got like a 1.5.
All right, so let me ask you this: if in order for her to get back in the good graces of the sisterhood, because I mean, after going on Nick Cannon's podcast,
it's no coming back from this. You got to.
You don't think so? I hold on. Let me finish the question here.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So, if after going on Nick Cannon, Shannon Sharp, Cam Newton, she's been seen on well Paul Pierce kind of gave her that work, and then she really kind of got exposed on Joe Budden's podcast. What do you think it would
Paul
take
Pierce
for
been
her
sticking up for her
lately on his last? Yeah, he did, and I had him saved in the land of delusion because I'm like, nigga, hold up. As a matter of fact, let me pull this shit up real quick because I had it saved too. Because I said, bruh, nah, you is tripping. Let's see. Cause I said, nah, man. You crazy, man. But what do you think it would take for her to get back in the good graces of the sisterhood and rise back to a voice that is credible?
Man, I feel like she lost. I said she just got a Jussie Smollett and just, Juicy Smollett and just double down on it, stand on it. Cause it's just like she had enough time to fake some shit. So it's just like, nah, she might as well just stand on it and just keep the lie alive. Cause now you known for a liar. So what you gonna do? Admit to lying?
Yeah.
It's like, nah, just keep on saying you're a doctor. She got it trademarked. She a doctor. Ain't nobody sue her yet, even though it's against the law in the state of California to claim you're a doctor and you not one. She can't use her honorary doctorate as, you can't do that. That's not an earned degree, so it doesn't count. But
right.
Ooh, OnlyFans. There she go. That's how she get back in good graces. OnlyFans.
Cause whole culture is alive and well. They will definitely,
Man, they don't care. They don't really care if she lied or not anyway. Some of them do, but people say her methods work. She a life coach. She a psychology expert. I'm pretty sure she read the books.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
She just don't got the degree or the license or
Or
none of that. I want her to prove her high school diploma. Fuck the bullshit.
yeah. At this point,
Yeah, it's
because
just like, Charlemagne the God is a high school dropout and he has an honorary doctorate. So
yeah.
yeah. It's that. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to go to school or college to get one of those. They just hand those out because they like it.
Right. Yeah, no,
Or if you pay
exactly.
for them.
Exactly. All right, let's see. Here we go. We got Paul Pierce defending the fuckery here.
I get it that people want to tear Mrs. Dr. Cheyenne down.
Dr. Cheyenne.
And you have to listen what she said, because I'm like, yeah, maybe she isn't a credentialed doctor like everybody else is who's in this space, but she's made a lane to where she became famous off of being in this lane. And so many people want to do it. And she said, I heard her, she said, I created my own lane. Did you hear that part?
Mm-hmm.
She created her own lane to where, listen, if people are going to listen to my advice and I can change lives and I can help you go from a negative to a positive regardless of my credentials, do I have to go to school to be qualified? Like, people feel like you got to go to school to be qualified to be at a certain level. And I get it. Like if I feel like if you're changing lives and you're able to say, walk away from Dr. Cheyenne, like, damn, that really helped me out. Just because she put doctor in front of her, I mean, people do that all the time. You think she's the only one? No, she's the most famous one. There's a lot of people that I know that got the doctor. They know
Shit, if not famous than Dr. Dre.
So I'm just like, man, she created this lane. Once she's getting bigger and bigger. Now people are like really questioning it, like, where is this? Your license for the people who like, listen, man. She has created something that's like positive. She's influential. And to some degree, she knows what she's talking about. Because these people who go to school that become doctors in intellect and conversation to where you're a psychologist and you can do things, therapist and all these things to get the doctorate. Just because you went by the book, that don't mean she's less qualified. She did it a different way.
But she's saying she does have her doctorate in her stuff.
Yeah, but like people questioning if she don't. Even if she don't, and if she can't prove it, and she changing lives, is what I'm saying. And I go back and I was telling my boy this. I was like, look, have you ever seen that movie, Something the Lord Made? Most Def was a janitor. He worked with a doctor. He learned all the doctor stuff. He learned the first surgery, how to cure blue babies. But he didn't went to school for this. He just studied in there on his own, learned, watching, doing all this stuff, and then he learned it. So does that make him, he changed the world without the license. He changed the world. And so now does that make him not qualified to like, and the person who got the credit.
It does. It does. Still.
Was the doctor who he learned that from. He got the credit for his work. And so does that make the doctor more qualified or the person who showed the doctor that he was qualified even though he didn't have a license? So it's saying that, like, man, let her do what she do. She said she created her own lane. She's changing lives. She's being successful. And that's what I feel about it.
That's just my initial thought on it. That's, just listening to it. But, I just kind of be more interested to see what you think about it, bro.
Man, I feel the same way you do that. Man, that's she had a special session with him after his show. That's what the fuck that was.
Had to.
Yeah.
Because my whole thing about it is that, yeah, even if you found someone, because he's trying to make the comparison between her not being licensed and being able to practice on people in comparison to someone who was able to perform a certain type of surgery, but they just don't have the MD behind their name. Like, there's significant differences behind that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all right, yeah, let's just say he was able to, be successful in that specific type of surgery, but when it comes to being an overall doctor, like, who's to say that you have the wherewithal to, you know, treat other patients, And I mean, there's still a
Yeah.
whole board of ethics. It's just, yeah, I'm not following that. Again, she did create her own lane, but for you to call yourself a doctor and act as though you're able to treat people clinically for diagnosed disorders is where we got an issue, because you can't even provide the documentation that you actually received that piece of paperwork that would say, yeah, she's able to, treat this certain population. Like, it's crazy.
And it's funny because Corey Holcomb called her out a whole year ago, saying she wasn't a doctor, and he did the research and couldn't find no information.
Yeah. Look, we talked about it on the live stream too. I was like, yo, this chick. But if y'all want to believe her, hey, by all means, that's on y'all. But niggas try to, hey, we try to tell y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Cause, they'll say, y'all need to listen to black women. Black women are the least protected, disrespected, and all this and that. But then, hey, we listen to y'all, and look, we got Cheyenne Bryan out here pretending as though she a doctor and doubling, tripling down on it. So, yeah, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's true. I heard people been wanting refunds on their pre-orders for them books. But we really ain't gonna know how true that shit is till like the end of this week, because I think the book came out last week. So it take a whole week, 7, 8, 9 days, something for the book sales to come in. So, but she did say she was number one on some lists. We just don't know what list she was talking about.
What list it is? Because everybody's a
she could be number one on
Amazon
her list.
bestseller. Yeah. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Lady P
Yo,
says she
all
still
you
got
gotta
it.
do is crack that. What is it? That 100 or 200 on Amazon, and you considered.
You
It's
a
the
top
same thing with
seller.
the New York Times.
Yeah, you a top seller. And the fact that people don't really be reading books like that nowadays, I mean, it probably wouldn't be that hard for you to crack that list.
I mean, you could listen to an audio book for free if you got on what's that Kindle on, on Amazon.
You got to pay for the Kindle subscription though, or it's Kindle free.
Yeah,
Yeah, ain't
I
nothing
don't do
free.
audio books, so I don't even know.
Oh, okay. I got Audible, so I got Audible.
I, nah,
But
I
man,
read actual books
I got you. All right, so
and
let's see.
comics.
Oh, okay. In the plastic still.
Oh, got
Yeah,
to.
ain't nothing wrong with
I got
that.
like 3 boxes in front of me full of comic books, and
For
that's not
real.
even a quarter of my comics.
Oh man. So, I mean, making that transition. So, uh, Iceman, Iceman, give me your pure thoughts on the project, the visuals, the rollout. Just Iceman by itself, not the other two
Not the other
albums.
two.
Yeah, just Iceman by itself.
Uh, it's a Drake album. I always going to compare it to my favorite Drake album, and it's just like so for me. It was just like you said. It's that album was like 10 years ago. Now that I think about it, so I really still can't judge it all the way and shit, but it's not bad. It's not as bad as people making it seem. It's like it's Drake.
Yeah.
It's like, what else do you want from him? It's like Drake always been emotional. Drake always told you what was on his mind and stuff, and Drake always went at people that he felt like he could take down. It's just, it's just that one, and I was Kendrick and shit. But besides that, I ain't have a problem with him keep on going at him because it was like Cole apologized and then was just going at no ones you ever even heard of. So, you know, yeah, if I can't grade it right now, that's what I'm saying. But all I could say, it's not a bad album. You feel me? I probably won't listen to it. Like it ain't a repeater for me. I could say like that. Like I could give it its courtesy, like I give most thing. It's a few songs on there I do like and I could go back to, but like the whole it's too long for me.
Okay.
That's just one thing. It's too long for me. If you would have took off like 6 songs, I'd have been straight. But I'd rather EP than an LP. That's just me. Just give me 30, 45 minutes of an album and I'm good. These whole hour, 90-minute joints, I don't need that joint no more.
Okay.
Nah.
Okay. Now,
But it's
are your
like it comes off also kind of mixtape-ish to me. And that's one thing I do like about it. I know I was complaining last week about like where the hooks was and stuff, but it has that mixtape pill. And it ain't mixtape Drake. Oh no, it's definitely not mixtape Drake. And I felt like it was less singing. So that was much appreciated too.
okay?
Yeah, but nah, overall it's a good album. It's just the shit that people do complain about it. That's why I'm like, man, I'm not even a Drake fan. And I feel like since the album dropped, all I've been doing is defending him. And it's just like I'm like, God, why? I'm not no OVO. What was it, OVO? But nah, it's a good album though.
Okay. Got you.
But I
Okay.
also I listened to a little bit of that J. Cole album because he was like one of the last time I revisited. So I did a slight revisit. I might have to revisit that album and listen to it all the way. I think I ain't get that a fair shot either. So I'm gonna give it one more go because I only listened to it for a week and then I was like, eh.
All right. So let me ask you this then. Okay. So based on, your listens of, I mean, really the big three. You got Iceman, you got The Fall Off, and you got GNX. How would
I,
you
I'll tie, I'll tie, I'll tie Cole and Drake. Kendrick, he three, just straight
three?
up.
Okay.
That's why
Okay.
I'm like, I still got to go through my listening of Drake, and then when I'm really done with that, I'm gonna go back to Cole and stuff. I might, damn, because it's that double album shit. It's just too many songs. That's why I was like, I only feel like really one half of that J. Cole thing is shit. That's what I'm saying. And then, like I said, take away like 6 songs, maybe 5. You feel
Okay.
me? Because it's like 19 songs and shit. I just felt like if you would have gave me like 12, 13, 14, I could have dealt more with that.
Were there any songs from the Iceman album that you felt like could have not been on there? Let's see, let me pull up the track list real quick and see if that helps a bit. Uh
I'm gonna have to wait till that joint pop up on my computer because this I can't see shit on this phone.
oh, all right. So let's
Is it
see. Let me make that maximize that real quick. All right. So we got Made Them Cry, Dust to Whisper My Name. We got 18 songs on here.
okay, it's 18.
Yeah.
Go to the bottom.
Okay. I'm at the bottom. Last song is Make Them Know. Make Them Know, Firm Friends, Don't Worry, Little Birdie, Make Them Remember, Too Hard for the Radio, Plot Twist, What Did I Miss? Bees on the Table, National Treasures, Burning Bridges, Make Them Pay, Shebang, ran to Atlanta, Janet Shut the Fuck Up, Whisper My Name,
I don't know. I
Dust.
can't. I can't really say that because it's just really he should have never dropped them other 2 albums and shit. Because it's like Dust. I don't like the beginning part of Dust. You
I
feel
didn't
me?
like it at
But
first, but I love
I
it
like to know. I
now.
like this. I like the song, but I still don't like the beginning part. I just be like, oh man, hurry up, switch the beat, switch the beat. Once the beat switch, I be like, yeah, that's my shit. It's just, you know.
Yeah. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I didn't like the beginning of Dust either. But now I'm in the car singing it. Girls from Atlanta, call me Santa. Girls in
I just I
Australia.
just I just be waiting for that shit to go off and shit.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah.
see. Yeah, the next joint, that shebang, it's okay.
Okay.
I like plot twists.
Plot twist. Okay, yeah.
It's on the
Twisting the
table,
O and that C
cool.
and that T.
National trade. Let's see.
Did you like the
Make
session?
them know. I don't know about that one and shit.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. On the table, I like on the table.
Bees on the table. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I guess really just on 2 songs. It was just that made honor and that Habibiti, whatever that joint is. It's just like,
BT.
yeah, they. I don't know. Maybe I need to listen them into order, like that one dude say. Maybe it's a certain order. I need to listen to the other albums first and save Iceman for last. Maybe it's a story it's supposed to be telling. I ain't here.
Yeah. Iceman is in the middle. If you're spelling him,
Mm.
Iceman would be in the middle. with I for
No.
Ice. Yeah. So I mean, I honestly, I hadn't listened to anything but Iceman since Friday.
Oh, then don't.
When me when well let me back up because I did skim through a couple songs on Maid of Honor, and when me and you know, I mean the lady friend was getting ready to go out, Sunday, I played the R&B joint, and she was like, even though I don't like rap like that, she was like, yo, I'm really feeling this R&B, the singing Drake. And so, because I was like, man, people kind of sleeping on that. And I was like, WNBA was dope, Slap the City, I'm Spent, Classic was dope. White Bone, White Bone was dope. So I mean, it's a couple joints on that one, you know. So, but I just hadn't got to Maid of Honor because I knew out of the three, that would probably be my my least favorite. So
Man, I gotta look at them again. I got them confused. I just know I went straight to them after I listened to the Iceman because I was just all right, let me get all these songs over. And then once I started listening to it, then I was skipping songs, and then I'm just like, oh God, never mind. I was like, it was too much Drake for me. That's why I'm like, I'm a hip hop head. I can listen to anything that's good and stuff, as long as it was in reason. Ah man, did you see the reviews for that joint Pitchfork? I forget what
man,
they gave him. They gave him like it was a disrespectful number,
it was
but
like
then this was like this
4.8.
the same people.
Yeah.
They gave like Ice Spice
Ice
a
Spice.
7 or 8.
Yeah. You could clearly see the bias, and I'm like, you must not have sat with Iceman for that long before you came up with that egregious number, because there's no way that you would say Ice Spice is better than fucking Drake. That is what we say over
I
here
think
is
Sexy Red got a higher grade than him too.
delusional. Okay, that shit
As
is
fuck.
that shit is delusional as fuck. Ain't no way that Ice Spice or Sexy Red got a project better than
Mm-mm.
Iceman. I mean, come on, like just 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 the intro.
Not just Iceman, just Drake. Period. Come
Period.
on now, dog.
Period. 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 Like, not even trying to be like the women on that one, but like, period. There's no way, man. There's too much wordplay. There's too
For
many, little subtleties that people are just missing in the music, that if you just sat with it, it's like, oh man, what is he talking about right here? Or
not,
what is he talking about right
it's
there?
not even that. For a dude that fell off, he sure as hell keep on being number one.
Bruh, bruh. e- every criticism of Drake is all his music sounds the same. Why all the music sounds the same. He been getting that since 2011. But it's like, for his music to all still
What else he
sound the
supposed to rap
same,
about?
yeah. And like you said, but well, hold on. But for all his music to sound the same and for it to all be trash, somehow, some way, it all ends up being number one. It all ends up being
Mm.
shit that's played at the clubs. Is all shit that's played on social media. Like, as I'm scrolling through, you know, and looking at people's stories, or the carousel posts, their reels, all I hear is nothing but Drake up and down, and it's just like, man, this time
Yeah.
around, the Drake hate is like, all right, man, y'all overdoing it now. If y'all don't like Drake at this point, like, it's is obvious. And I mean, if the music was trash, I would be quick to say that because I didn't feel like I liked All the Dogs like that. All the Dogs was, when he came out with the Scary Hours and he was rapping on that, I was like, okay, I enjoyed that, but you know, the album, original album, I was like, it ain't really for me. So I don't have an issue with being critical about the music, but man, with this shit here, with the visuals, it's like the whole rollout. It's like, man, if you hating on it,
Yeah. Now the rollout was. It's like he had a video for every damn song. And
for
shit.
every damn song, you know,
Yeah. So now the rollout was, and then he's been doing this. However long he been doing it, we've been new Ice Mills coming out for a minute. So yeah, it was anticipation all behind this. The haters couldn't wait to hate.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, they don't understand. You listening to all the albums, you just gave them some money.
right. And I mean, and
However you
again,
did it, YouTube.
right. And I mean, and really, people got Drake to thank for, for them to be able to have some content to talk about. I mean, like, let's be for real. Everybody is eating off of the Drake stimulus package right now. From Rick
Yeah,
Ross down to fucking Pitchfork. Everybody
yeah.
everybody is eating off of the release of Iceman. So and then again, man, people want to say, oh well, it's 2 years too late to talk about the beef. It's like, well, if he didn't address anything, and he just gave y'all a bunch of tracks like Kiki, Do You Love Me? If he would have gave you a bunch of those on a album called Iceman, y'all would have been like, okay, well, how does he feel about J. Cole? We ain't hear nothing about that. How is he feeling after the beef?
Nah, he threw some shots at Cole, man, but
But
I
I'm
think
just
he
saying,
addressed everything that Kendrick threw at him on that album.
he
That's
did
what he
though.
did. He addressed it everything.
He did. But I'm just saying, if he would have just
Yeah,
gave people the album of a bunch of hits from like Nothing Was the Same or Take Care or whatever, then the criticism would have been
I would have liked that.
oh well, he ain't say nothing about the beef. But then if he say something about the beef, oh, it ain't too
Hmm.
late. It's too late to say something about it. But that's why I said at the beginning of the live stream, it's like, well, niggas ain't got over some backstabbing shit that they cousin did to them 10 years ago. And they still
Basically.
talking about it. So, I mean, if you hanging around people that you thought was, you thought were your day ones, you were really close with, looked out, and then you seeing them, basically partying with the ops and kicking your back in, then yeah, I got something to say about all y'all, and it's gonna sound dope whenever that shit come out. So,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the main thing I've been throwing at people be like Jay-Z did the same thing with Nas.
with Nas, and nobody told him to leave it
Hmm.
alone.
No, matter of fact, he did the same thing Cole did. It's like he like would Jay-Z apologized for dissing Nas. Nas kept on going at him, and then like a year later, Jay-Z got mad because it seemed like New York turned his back on him.
Uh,
And then he went at Nas one more time.
uh,
And no one talks about that because the way the history was, it was like they was going back and forth. Forget the subs when they actually start going at each other.
yeah,
Like Jay-Z was like, he mentioned Nas. Nas threw a verse out. Then Jay threw a verse out. Then Nas like, oh word. Then that's when Ether came out.
right,
Jay-Z response was super ugly.
Yeah.
And that's when he was like, yo, me and Allen Iverson knocked down your baby moms and stuff. And that's what he had to apologize because his mother heard the song. He went on the radio, apologized for making that song, and then it
Condo's
was
in
like,
the
okay,
baby
Nas
seat.
won.
Condo's in the baby
Yeah,
seat
cause
is
yeah. No, it's like the song could have been way better. He tried to do something with at him, making fun of him. Cockafella, camel face, half man, half mammal. He was making fun of him and shit. And
Yeah.
Jay-Z, like, I'm gonna hit you with some truth, but that shit, no one found that shit funny. And then you used the Dr. Dre beat. It was like, nah, y'all was doing original beats or at least some better samples. Why we just heard this song? Why you ain't throw it up? Nah. He had to apologize for that bullshit. Ain't nobody was feeling that. Nas won.
Yeah.
And then he
Yeah.
responded on the next blueprint. It was like, nah. I liked
Yeah.
it that song, but it was like it was a whole year later.
Yeah.
It was like you
Yeah.
could have threw that on the underground or,
Yeah.
retract your apology.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And
No.
and now he talk about we need to grow beyond beef
Yeah. Battle rap doesn't even have a space in the culture. It's like, nigga, are you
in the
serious?
culture.
Like, bruh, you tripping. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
he been doing his whole career is throwing shots. He went at his
That's all you been doing, bruh. That's all he
he
been
went at
doing.
he went at Mace for whatever
Yep.
reason. The dude who put him on Jazzo, he went at him.
Jazzo. Yep.
That's why I'm up here like and Jay Z, one of my top threes. I like Jay Z. It is the
Yeah.
same way with me. I criticize when
Yeah.
because there's a few albums I like when Blueprint. Like people don't like. I'll be like, I ain't like Blueprint or the Black Album. People be like, what? And I'm like, nah, I ain't like that. It was just like
You
if
didn't
the
like the
Black
Black
Album was
Album?
supposed to be his no.
Oh
If
man.
that was his last album, nah, man. I like the Kingdom Come better than the Black Album.
Really?
Blueprint, the first Blueprint, it was too slow for me. Now, mind you, I know all the words to every song. That ain't stopped me from buying the albums or listening
Yeah.
to it every day. But it
Yeah.
was just like it wasn't what I expected. Like Blueprint, I ain't like all them soul samples.
Okay.
It was just like, yeah, I like hard street Jay Z and stuff. I don't like when he rapping all slow and nah. I want that, that jigger what jigger who.
Okay. So bet
Yeah,
what's your favorite Jay-Z album?
it's considered his weakest album. It's the second album in my lifetime, Volume One.
Volume 1? Yeah, Volume 1 was dope.
Yeah,
I like Volume
yeah. A
1.
lot of people say that's his weakest album. That was the first Jay Z album I heard like fully in its entirety. Because
Yeah.
in New York, we listen to mixtapes and bootlegs, so I took it however it came to me. But that was like the first actual album I heard of his. It's the nostalgic reasons. That's
Yeah.
basically why it's my favorite.
Okay.
I don't consider it his best, but yeah, that's my favorite though.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. What would you say is his best then? If Volume 1 is your favorite,
Man,
what would you say is his best?
it's between it's between three albums. It's between his first album, Reasonable Doubt. I would say the Hard Knock Life Volume 2
Volume 2 is hard.
and maybe American Gangster.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
It's like that was a low selling album, but Jay-Z, he understood the assignment and he did what people wanted. They was like they want that old Jay-Z. He gave it to him, and that's what happens when you get old Jay-Z. He's like he gave y'all what they wanted, and they was like, okay.
Nah.
But I know a lot of people down here that don't like Jay Z. They liked that album because I had to do a lot of convincing when I moved to Texas because they really didn't like Jay Z.
Yeah.
They ain't like Jay Z till he did a song with UGK, and even then they still didn't like him.
Yeah. 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 Yeah, I would say Favorite? Oh man, you got me. Now that I asked you that, I'm over here thinking. Uh, Favorite album would probably be Reasonable Doubt. Probably favorite. Best? Man, I don't know because I feel like Hard Not Life Volume 2 was dope.
Because it had commercial and street. It was like you could
Yeah.
play 1 through 14, 15, like just straight through.
Yeah. I mean, but I like Blueprint too though.
No, Blueprint 2 I like more than Blueprint 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I wouldn't say it's better, but like musically, it had a different vibe.
Yeah. 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 I don't know, man. I might have to revisit those. I might have to revisit those.
Watch the Throne go hard, but I don't, that's a duet and shit.
Yeah, Watch the Throne. 444, where you put 444?
Mm. That's not even an album I revisit
Yeah.
at all, just to be honest and stuff. It's
Me
not
either.
a bad album. It's just I felt like that's the Jay-Z that should have been came out before that album. Like he was trying to do that with Kingdom Come and people wasn't feeling that. And I think he tried to do it again with Holy Grail, a little bit with Holy Grail, but yeah, he wasn't able to fully come into that aspect of himself into 444. But I mean, it was a tight album. Now I jammed the hell out of it. I think that's what made me get Tidal the first time.
Yeah. Yeah.
But only album I can't listen to him is that joint he did with his wife. That's just a Beyonce album featuring Jay-Z. I can't listen to that shit.
I thought you was gonna say Blueprint 3.
I like Blueprint 3. That's the first time I heard Cole. I like Blueprint 3.
Blueprint 3, like now I'm I kind of feel like Jay was trying to adapt to what was happening in rap at that time in terms of the
We
sound.
had Run This Town on there with Rihanna and
Tom
Kanye on
Ford.
it. Nah, it has, that was my shit.
That was your shit. You was fucking with Tom Ford.
It's all it's like it's the beat. I don't know. It was just like, Tom Ford coming up, coming
Going
down.
down. Yeah, nah.
I don't know. Yeah, I like that. Ain't that's the same album that got Fuck With Me, I got it.
Yeah. My favorite song on that
Yeah.
album was what was that? Fuck, hold up. I'm about to pull it up. Hold up. Talk about what we talking about. Yeah. That was my favorite song on there. On Blueprint 3 was What We Talking About.
Yeah.
Yeah. What we talking about? What we talking about? What we talking about?
Cause I ain't got the time.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. That's what I'm saying and shit. It's like, man. Now my favorite Jay-Z song just of all time is Where I'm From. And that's off of that In My Life. That In My Lifetime Volume 1. And every time I see him perform, he performed that song. Man.
Yeah, In My Life.
I seen him on my birthday and he performed that song on Where I'm From. That's my shit.
Okay. Yeah. Man, Jay-Z songs kind of fluctuate from time to time with me. Cause if somebody held a gun to my head and was like, "Yo, give me your favorite Jay-Z song right now," I'd be like, "Imaginary Players." That'd be the first song to come to mind to me. But I mean, there's other songs in his catalog that I definitely like for sure. Probably better than Imaginary Players, but it's just something about that beat, man, and the way that he
Yeah.
ride on that, and then at the end, him talking his shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I just like that joint, but yeah.
What is it? What's the difference between a four? What is that? Was that the song?
A
What's the difference
4.0
between
and
a
a
4.0 and a 4.6?
Yeah. Now 30 grand cocksucker beat it.
Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, I was it, man. I had some. I'm talking about. I was such a Jay-Z was my number one for a while and stuff. It's only two
That was
rappers that knocked him
everybody's
off,
number
and I was
one. Everybody
like
had,
DMX
yeah.
and Nas knocked Jay-Z out. But yeah, I'm talking. No, I was obsessive. I had Rockaware everything, the Rockaware cologne, the Jay-Z gold.
Bruh, who you talking to?
My
Like
son's first sneakers was the S. Dot Carters. That's what I'm saying. It's like I remember, I remember when I found out them shoes came out. I'm in the mall with my partners. We walk by Foot Locker.
yeah.
I see this. It got a big old sign. It's like Reebok S. Dot Carter, and I'm looking like S. Dot Carter. I'm like the only S. Dot Carter I know is Jay Z. So I walked up in there, and I'm like, "Yo, what's this shoe?" He's like, "Oh, that's Jay Z new shoe." I went straight to the ATM, got some money out, came back, and bought that joint.
Oh man, that's funny.
The first Super Bowl in Houston, Rockefeller came down here. I'm walking the mall with my wife. I see a line at a store. I'm like, yo, what's this line for? They like Jay-Z and sign. I don't even remember what I was doing. I stopped everything I was doing, got in the line just because they said Jay-Z was signed.
Oh man.
Then next thing you know, I see Young Guns, I see Dame Dash, I seen Kanye. No Jay-Z, I was pissed. But I got the rest of their autographs.
Hey, sometimes you gotta settle for what you can get.
Yeah, I ain't
And
gonna
that's
tell you what almost happened with me and Kanye.
oh man, that
Not
is
on the live. I'll throw it in
okay.
the chat. I don't know if I ever told you what happened.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
First time I met Kanye West and stuff. You feel me?
Okay.
He wasn't famous yet. Let me say that. I mean, he
Okay.
was. Slow Jams was out and Through the Fire. That's what was bumping. He had just
Okay.
dropped Slow Jams.
So
Yeah,
so so college
I
so
put it in the
college
chat.
dropout. College dropout,
It ain't even
graduation.
dropped yet.
Okay. Got you.
Cause I wasn't even feeling him until that day. Because they was passing out these mixtapes, and that's when I first heard Jesus Walks. That's the song that actually made me like Kanye because that's not a gospel song, that's a street tale.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how it won an award. It was the first words. It's like, you know how the Midwest is, niggas is restless, and that's these niggas. I'm like, y'all gave that a gospel award? Like, okay.
Right.
Sound like some street shit to me.
Exactly. Yeah. Wasn't nothing about that gospel. Except the title, Jesus Walks. That was it.
Yeah, in the hook.
In the
He
hook.
said, I'll
That's
be
it.
gone till November. I got packs to move. Like, just straight drug dealer. You ain't get Snoop no gospel award.
Man. I'm sitting up here trying to think. Who did they? Oh yeah, because I was like, who did they just give a gospel award to? And it was Glorilla. Glorilla with Kurt
Glorilla.
Franklin. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was with Kurt Franklin. I understand that. Nah.
I ain't hear the song, so
Kanye West was killed. Yeah, I'll be real. I ain't listen to the song either.
Yeah, I ain't hear it. So, I mean, hey, I guess.
If they would have played it on the radio, I would have heard it.
Yeah. Oh man.
I think her sister, Bro Real about to start rapping, I think.
Oh God. Bro Rilla, man, look. Yeah, I ain't even got no words, man. She just got her sister to thank. She got her sister to thank for where she at right now. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So, as much as you want to beef with your sister, hey, if it wasn't for her, shit, we wouldn't even know who you are right now. So be grateful for that.
Basically.
Yeah. But shit,
She
man.
ain't.
Well, shit, man. Let me get up off of here, man. It's out there late as hell. It's out there almost 3 in the morning.
Hell yeah.
I gotta be up still. I gotta be up still.
Well, we about 127 over here. Gotta love that central time.
That central time, man. Golly. But for everybody logged off after we started chopping it up and started talking music and shit. But at least people got a
Yeah, I don't want to
preview.
hear that. They just like,
Yeah, I know, right? But at least people got a preview of what it'll look like for next week. So, they'll jump on. But I'm about to spark this little bit of what I got left and take my ass to
that's
sleep,
what's up.
man.
I got another shit 2 weeks and a half before I start back.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I just gotta stop. I stopped smoking for 30 days. I can get my lungs back straight. So when I start back running and shit.
Yeah. Nah, I get it. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. That's what's up, man. Well, shit, man. Well, enjoy the rest of your night. And
All right, you
yeah,
too,
I'll
Barry.
be looking forward to hearing that Kanye story in the DMs, though. All right, then, my dude.
All right.
All right. All right. Let's see. All right, man. I don't think nobody else is on, but if you still on, man, we up out of here, man. If it's anything that you ever want to do in life, remember that it requires patience, consistency, and most importantly, it don't happen overnight, man. See y'all next Wednesday. Peace out.